people followed me. JJYL, what up? 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 Blackmagic Studio Camera 6K? What? That's new. What? What? I was setting up my stream and then I saw this video. Hold up. What? What? Let's take a look at this real quick while I set up the stream. Damn. What else do I need to do? Oh yeah, my YouTube video. Guess I gotta put that there.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen.
Damn, when did this come out? Damn, this is maniacal laugh. I guess it's just the 6K version of the Pocket Cinema Studio. Shoo. Shoo. Look at that.
So apparently, there's only 2 lenses that will work with the power zoom. Well, with the focus dimming. This
Wow.
will not be one of them. So
Blackmagic cameras. Wow. Hey guys, if you guys didn't know, I do like studio broadcast work. I'm very interested in like what would be the best like broadcast setup, but best broadcast setup. But I prefer Sony cameras. Sony cameras, I think they just look better. Where's the music? Where is everybody? Let's play some music. I need to set up my backpack, so maybe I'll set up my backpack first. Sony? Dan's game? You don't like Sony? I think Sony is the best all-around camera. It's probably not the best like quality, but it's like top 3. I mean, I guess it's subjective what you consider quality, you know. If you like is it desktop audio? Oh shit. I don't want to play it. I don't want to play it within the stream. I want to play it like into the microphone. You don't like Sony? No Canon? I like Canon, but I don't think Canon quality is really good, but I don't think Canon is like the best like workflow. Or actually, the workflow is better than Sony, but I don't think it's the best, like, most flexible, because it's locked into Sony RF mount, or Sony Canon RF mount. I like the quality. Canon looks good, but they haven't really like innovated on their camera design, you know. Like, Canons are nice quality, and they have good in-body image stabilization. The lenses are good, and I think they have a better color science for cinema than Sony. But Sony, you can like do whatever with Sony. You can do anything. So many options. Hey Google, turn on my set.
Okay, turning 4 outlets on.
There we go. That one light is red for some reason. That's fine. Is there stuff in here? Yeah, there's a small backpack. Should I bring the small backpack or? This is all Raging Cherry's stuff. This is all Raging Cherry gave me all of his shit before he left. I want to play some music. Externally though, I need like a turn on the speaker over here. Hopefully there's some battery. If I play music from my computer, it's gonna be like directly connected. Yo, Gamerpole, what's up? Dimitri, what's up? I hope you've been well. I'm off to get food. Ooh, nice food. I'm hungry too. I should get some food. Okay, chat. Today's stream, I have some unboxings that I want to do, and then I have a new YouTube video, and then we can go out and we can go eat, skate around. My electric skateboard has been acting up a little bit, so I'm a little worried, but maybe it'll be okay. How about this one? Bluetooth is turned off. There you go. Got some music in there. So I'm gonna set up really quick. Let's wait for people to hop in the stream. And then we're gonna go out, pick up some food, skate around town while it's still relatively early. But it's cold outside. We gotta bundle up. Oh wait, I didn't want to put that stuff in here. I wanted to put this in here. Yo, Level 1 Mage, what up? How's it going, everyone? Welcome to the stream. So, I am setting up to go outside for IRL streaming. While I do that, we're waiting for people to get in. Then I have some unboxings that I want to show you guys. And then after that, after the unboxings, I have a new YouTube video for you. And then we're going to go out and do some IRL. How do you guys feel about that? You guys like that plan? I'm gonna make sure. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm gonna make sure these are connected. I did turn off my LRT, so interesting how that works. The weather kept me from leaving my place. Yeah, the weather, I heard that the weather was supposed to be showering today. So I'm wondering if I should bring a rain jacket, but it seems to be kind of clear now. Sick shirt and hello. What's up, Crack? This is a Street Fighter 5 shirt that I got from Evo one year. Where's my selfie stick? Hey, thanks for the follow. Whoever that was. Mark in SRQ. That name sounds familiar. Mark in SRQ. Were you following me before? Mark in SRQ. I feel like you've been in my chat before. Or maybe I read your name in someone else's chat. know where my selfie stick is. Where's the selfie stick? It's not in here. What the fuck? Where's the selfie stick? It's not this selfie stick. It's the one that I usually use. Oh, I'm using it. I'm like, where's the selfie stick? I'm using it right now. I'm like, where's the selfie stick? I'm fucking using it with the camera. I'm so dumb. Not sure why it was unfollowed. Interesting. Okay, let's see. This music is too like dreamy and melodic. I want some like, let's put some bossa. Something a little bit more upbeat. A little more grounded and less abstract. And more Latin. Like this. There we go. Nice. You are one is my favorite streamers. Thank you. You are one is my favorite viewers. Right back at you. Alright. Stream. Chat. Now that we have a few people in here, I have a few unboxings for you guys today. Let me just make sure. I don't dox my address. Here's a couple. Here's one. And here's another. There we go. Is that it? Oh, I think it's good. Let's do some unboxings, and then I have a new YouTube video for you guys. Shoo! Weren't you going to Japan soon? Yeah, I'm going to Japan at the end of the month. Last week. Nice. Yeah, Japan at the end of the month. Actually, not tomorrow. Next, in 2 days, I'm gonna go to Orlando for a business trip. We're gonna go to Disneyland. It's not like a business trip, but it is for work. We're not gonna do work, but basically our company is paying us to take a vacation. We get $2,000 budget per person to do anything with it, so a group of us are gonna go to Disney World. You said next week last time or something? No, last week of next week, this week actually, I'm gonna go to Orlando to go to Disney World. I'm not gonna do any like streaming or video or anything like that. I might, I don't know, maybe I might make a video. I might bring a camera. I don't really want to pack too much, but we'll see. And then so that is this week. And then at the end of the month, I'm gonna go to Japan. Inuvik, what's up? I'm new. I'm here to see my favorite cheeky cheeks on Twitch. Cute Bailey song? What is a Bailey song? Is that this guy? This little... Is this a Bailey song? I've actually never used the stuff that's in here. Like there's a wrench here and there's some kind of rectangle. I don't know what the rectangle is for. I only use the bottle opener and the edge. This is a Bailey song. It's not like really balanced or anything. Ow. Alright. I'm gonna open this one last. I'm gonna open... Oh, actually, something just came... Forgot. This one just arrived in the mail. So we'll open this one. What you get? I'll show you guys. So we have a few unboxings. Anyways, welcome to the stream. I'm going to start off with some unboxings. And then I have a new YouTube video I'm going to show you guys. Then we're going to do some IRL. I want to eat something and then we'll just skate around. Nothing too crazy. Perfect timing. Yeah. Actually, this came in the morning, like, this came around like 10 a.m. or something, but it's just been outside of my door this whole time. Okay, I bought this guy. Battery charger, power your life. And what this is this is not any charger. This is actually a case, and I can open it up, and it has spots for 2 batteries right here. And the batteries that they give you are Sony NPF-Z batteries. So these are batteries that you can put on like most of the Sony full frame cameras and some APS-C crop sensor cameras. And you can just put the batteries in here. And now you got this little battery case combo in this little plastic thing that I feel like I already broke. How do you... Is there a button here so you can tell what the charge is? There's a charge lights here on the side. And then they have USB-C, micro, and USB-A. What's the... I don't know what the charge is on these. Let's see, maybe it'll say. These are 2,000 milliamp hours. So together you have 4,000 milliamp hours, which is not a lot of battery, but these are mainly supposed to be used for your camera. Dude, did I already break this thing? The cover is not closing. Oh, was I not putting the battery in correctly? Oh, the battery wasn't in correctly, that's why. So, if you are a camera guy and you need some batteries on the go, this can be double use for like your phone, and also you have a pack of 2 batteries that you can just use. In my situation, I got the Sony FX30, and I could just pop that bad boy open. Bagoosh. I wonder if there's a difference in the milliamp hours. This one has 2280, so this one's slightly bigger. I guess these are just like cheap ones, right? So pretty sweet. Anyways, extra batteries. This cost me about $45. Looks like a cheap plastic case. It is cheap plastic case. It's midnight here? Where is midnight right now? Where are you in, like, the UK? Are you in the UK? The UK is midnight? Europe. Europe. Can we see inside your ears? There's a video, one of my streams where I go in my ear with like a camera. Paris? Ooh la la. Paris. I want to go to TwitchCon in Paris. I really want to go. Yeah. There is a stream where like, okay, Ness gave me this like little pen camera. It's like in the shape of like a straw. There's a camera in there with like a little hook or whatever, and then you can connect it to your computer or whatever, and you stick it into your ear, and you can like probe your ear basically and like clean out your earwax. So there's a stream somewhere in my log of that shit. Anyways, bought this guy because I'm planning to bring this to Japan. Does this not come with any like cables or anything? Wow, it didn't come with any cables? Damn. Nice. Pop that into my bag. Sweet. Oh, and also the cool thing is that this holds SD cards. There's a SD card slot here. I don't know if you guys can see that. What brand is the hat? My beanie? My beanie is Huff. Huff. It's a streetwear, skatewear brand from San Francisco. How the fuck do you do this? I can't take this shit out. Dude, if I drop this case, it's gonna break. It's made out of a really cheap plastic. Like, can you guys hear that? It's made out of cheap plastic. So I could put some SD cards in there if I wanted to. I want to put a sticker on it. It's kind of ugly. Ojale. Anyways, there we go. That's that. Alright, one down. Next unboxing. What is this? Thank you from Music City Vintage Nashville. I bought this t-shirt. Ooh, it's a Girls Don't Cry pink shirt, and I bought it for like $50 or something. Look at that. I don't often wear pink, but it's cute. Can I change the color of this red light? Huh? There we go. Too intense. There we go. Hi, I want to... Man, that's a 200-word essay of bullshit. What's up, bot? How are you doing? Are you doing well? It looks purple. It's pink. I mean, I think it's because of the light was red, but yeah, it's pink. It's a pink shirt. I bought it for like $50. The quality's pretty good. It's used, I think. It doesn't even look used. Yeah, it's pretty good. Nice. Girls Don't Cry. One of my favorite brands. So I got a pink shirt. That's that. From Nashville, Tennessee. Music City Vintage. Want to thank you for your purchase. We hope you enjoy your items. If you have any questions, don't forget to leave a Google review. Nice. Okay. So that is that. I have another Amazon package. Ooh, this is for my Disneyland trip. I got water bottle strap. So how this works that it? Damn. This is it? Whoa. How does this work? It's like a thong, but for like a water bottle. Let me see. I got a water bottle right here. Have you been to Florida on stream? No, I've never been to Florida. I've never been outside of California, except for Vegas, and I went to New York one time. In terms of the U.S. I've been to Korea and Japan and the Philippines, but other than Korea, Japan, and the Philippines, I've only been to Vegas and New York one time for a week on a business trip. But this will be my first time in Florida, which I'm excited for. One of my resolutions this year was to travel to like a new place. Technically it was to like travel to a new country, but I guess this kind of is close enough that I'll be able to travel to a new state at least. I've only heard good things about Florida. Raging Cherry's from Florida. And that guy's cool. I like Cherry. He does have a kind of Florida flavor to him. Alright. So this is gonna be for my trip to Disney World. Occasionally, I mean, I don't want to bring like a water bottle, like my own water bottle. So I just want to buy water bottles there, and I just want to wear it. I don't like this little, what does it say? Easy-ack? I don't like that shit. David the Daybed, what's up? Rocking the beanie? Yeah, it's cold here today. Florida is humid as fuck. That's what I heard. And I heard they have like random showers and stuff. What's up, No Neck Ed? I saw you back in Nara back then? Yeah. I want to go back. Should have got one of those camelback water holders. The thing about stuff like that is like, I don't know what the rules are at Disney World. And a lot of places are like, you know, they have rules on what you can take in. And sometimes you can take in like empty water bottles and stuff. I don't want to have to carry like an empty water bottle, especially if I'm traveling and flying and stuff. I just want to buy it. And I know that buying it is probably more expensive. Like if you buy a water bottle in Disney World or whatever, it's probably expensive, but like I think it's just easier, right? So I don't want to have to go through like the security every time. And, hey, what the fuck is this? Are you trying to smuggle in some tequila in here or some shit? I don't know. Anyways, this is for my Disney World trip. At least try Vancouver, you can meet Giselle. Yeah, I want to go. I want to go to Canada. Canada is not on the top of my list, but maybe we'll go. I'll try. $10 water strap on. What's up, low floor? Yeah. Nestor would report you? For what? Is that a Mexican joke? Report me. What was this again? Oh, let's get into some good stuff. Okay, so those two were like the Amazon ones. Then I should have opened this next, but I got another t-shirt. And now we got some good shit. Excuse me. So recently, I did an unboxing last time, and I showed off some stuff that I bought from Instagram. Like Instagram coerced me into buying some shit due to their new updated ads platform. So I bought like 3 things off of Instagram. Like Instagram definitely has the best ad platform if you're trying to convert a sale. Like I've never really bought anything from an ad on a social media platform. You know, they always try to sell you some stupid shit. like fucking lights are like vibrators and dildos and stuff. But for some reason, Instagram has got it right where they are feeding me ads from places that I would actually buy. And so I bought 3 things off of Instagram ads. The last one that I bought was that jacket, that like that cheap techwear jacket that I bought that I don't usually buy. So I bought that. That was like $200. I bought this and I bought this. So we're gonna update it. Yo, Foodie Andy, what up? How's it going, brother? Hey, Foodie Andy, I have something for you. At the last unboxing that I want to show you. Quimby, what's up? Enjoy the food. And CM, yo, how's it going? Temu crap. How come I didn't get the alert? It's kind of weird. There's no alert. Instagram got John. Yeah. All right, here we go. Let me show you guys what I got. Thanks for your purchase. Make sure to tag me on IG, makerspace_planting by, and leave me a review on Etsy if you can. Much love for the support, Adam. Vest will fray with time. Is that a good thing? The sign says vest will fray in time with a heart and a smiling face and shit. So I'm gonna show you guys what I got. So I bought this thing off of Etsy, and here it is. Ooh. When I first saw this, I was like, wow, it's really nice. Take a look. Ooh. I bought this, so this is a handmade, like vest that this guy made out of this fabric. And he made it so it's like a topology style sew, and on the inside there's like a leather Nike logo. I don't know if this is real leather. This is not real Nike, obviously. Black, and on the inside there is lace. Wow. And on the back, cross stitch. So let's see how this looks. Yo, Richie Fly, what's up? Very personable letter. Thank you. Of appreciation. How nice. Can you guys see? Ooh. Damn. I was coerced into buying this. This was like $100 something. I forgot how much exactly. 150? But I was like, ooh, it looks so cool. It's not very like thick, so it's not really good for like it's not functional vest. There's no pockets or anything. It's more so just for aesthetic, right? I think this would look good with like some techwear. This is like a techwear piece. Bootleg is in right now, yeah. Or do they expect it to fray? I don't know. Yeah, I didn't expect it to fray or anything. 100, bruh. It was more. It was like 150 or something like that. Yo, Selena Gomez. Fashion reps BST type beat. What? Fraying is like the when it starts. I know what fraying is, but where would it fray though? It says it will fray in time, but like, where's the fray? It's not obvious. Is it the lace? I don't know. Here we go. I'm gonna model it for you. How do you guys like that? Should I wear the pink shirt and then combo it? I'm gonna wear the new stuff. 150? Yeah, something like that. I'm gonna put on my new pink shirt. Don't look at my titties. Okay? Look in that direction. I'm gonna take my shirt off. Woo! Titties are out. Right now. Woo! Wow, 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 wow. You guys don't get a free show of My man boobs. You guys gotta pay for that. We want titties? What do you think I am? Cook sucks, dude? Think I'm cook sucks? Oosh. There we go. How's that? I got like an ice cream colorway going on right now. Titties on reflection. I only stare at Andy when he's stressed on his channel. I like Mooba. Is that what it's called? Mooba? Mooba. Alright. I have 2 more unboxings. This one is the second thing that I was coerced to purchase from Instagram. So Instagram got me again. And this comes from the beautiful country. This is an international purchase. This came from the beautiful country, turmoil country of Ukraine. So this came all the way from Ukraine. Ukraine. What is that vest? It's like a hand sewn like Nike vest kinda. Pretty cool though, right? I like it. It's more fashion than it is like a functional piece, but Ukraine strong. Can you guys see that? It has like Ukraine language on it. Ukrainian. It has Ukrainian. This comes all the way from Ukraine, and I'm really excited to get this one. This was a limited release of this from this brand called Good. Good. I don't know if you guys can see that. Good. Like a bib. More lenses? No, not a lens. But can be related. I bought a new bag. Look at that. Dang. So this was like a limited drop of, I believe, 80 pieces. And whoa, everyday adventure. And it is a camera sling bag, but it's a little bit, I believe this is like a 11 liter, is that right? It has like this iridescent strip, which I don't really prefer. I wish it was just like a silver 3M, but it's like a multicolored Kappa Pride rainbow iridescence. It has a Velcro like patch right here, so you can take off little Velcro patches like that. It has this weird little strap that says Everyday Adventure. It would be cool if this was in Ukrainian. It has 2 water bottle like pockets on the side, both sides, and they're cinch. It has a strap on each side, and on the inside, you zip it out. What is this? I think this is the like crossbody thing. The inside is fairly large. You can have a divider right here. It has a lot of mesh pockets in here. Big mesh pocket, 2 inner pockets, and supposedly you can fit a 14-inch laptop somewhere in here. And that was the benefit of this. Oh, I think it's right here. So it has a laptop sleeve, and I coincidentally have a 14-inch laptop somewhere. So not a lot of bags that are like this sling type of shape can do this. So this is like almost a messenger bag. Bruh! Does it not fit? It said 14 inch! It doesn't fit! Unless I really try. It doesn't fit! Oh no! It doesn't fit. It's too fat. It's too thick. Damn! This shit said 14. Maybe it means like 14-inch MacBook. 14-inch MacBook. Okay, this should at least fit my 13-inch, right? This is my personal laptop. That one's my work laptop. All right, easy fit. 13-inch. Easy clap. All right, good. It's smaller because it's cooled outdoors. And then I could put my camera in here. Although I feel like this sling doesn't have a lot of padding. But I could put a camera in here. And the camera bag that I use now is the Wandered 9-liter bag, which is this one. Where is it? Where's my Wandered bag? Oh, here. This is my current one, and I really like this one. It's like it has heavy padding and it's gonna protect all my stuff. But depending on what type of lens you have on your camera, like this lens camera combination wouldn't fit in here very well. I mean, I guess it could, but it's kind of hard to zip it up. So that's why I wanted something slightly larger than the Wandered one. And this one supposedly is larger. It does look bigger though. But I think that this has much less padding. Yeah, it's a lot thinner. But pretty sweet. And this is some, this material on the top is called Dynura? Something like that. It's called like Dynura. You see this material that looks like foil or like plastic? This is called Dyniva? I don't remember the exact name, but basically what this is like it's stronger than metal supposedly. And they use this type of fabric for like parachutes and shit or something like that. Some type of military, fabric. So this was a special edition one that featured this material, also this kind of colorway, which is not like, it's kind of gray a little bit. And then they came out with, this was a limited release. And then they came out with one that was just like a black one, which I probably would have preferred. I do like this too. So this is like a strap that you can lock in. And you can orient this bi-directionally, so you can swap the thing around depending on if you wear the bag on your left shoulder or right shoulder. Maybe it stretches. Oh, maybe. I'm gonna break the bag. It smells a little weird. How much was the shipping cost? I think it was free shipping. Free shipping. He's got every laptop size to test the bags. I do have a 15-inch laptop, but it's an old 15-inch laptop, so it's slightly bigger. And I have a 17-inch laptop that I had a long time ago, and that one's really big. But there you go. I'm gonna model all my new shit that I got. How do you guys like that? Looks good, right? It's pretty comfortable. It doesn't have the... So on my Wandered bag, the cool thing about the Wandered bag is that it has this padded, like shoulder pad, along with, like accessory loops. But this one doesn't have it. So the shoulder part is not padded. And I'm not really sure how to extend this a little bit more. Give me more slack. I don't know how to do it. So I don't know if this is going to be like less comfortable over a long period of time because it's not padded as well. And also this is a bigger bag, so it'll probably be heavier if I carry more shit in here. But I mean, I think overall it's pretty cool. It's hard to decide which one is better between these two. This one's made specifically for cameras. I think this one's more general. But it's cool that you can put a laptop in there. Shopping, therapy, thanks for dopamine hit. What's up, Roy? You have 4 laptops? I do. I have a laptop that I had since like high school, going into college. And then when I was in college in my second year, I upgraded to a 15-inch laptop. But that one's pretty old by now. And then 3 years ago, I bought this 13-inch laptop for traveling because the 15-inch laptop was too big to travel with. And then this laptop my company gave me, so this is actually a company laptop. So it's a work computer. Anyways, cool. From Ukraine. So there's that. Alright, last unboxing for you guys. I have one more. And if Warcraft is still in here, you might want to pay attention to this one. Alright, Warcraft? Hi John, what's the name of the brand? The name of the brand is Good. G-U-D. Good. You guys see that? It's from a brand from Ukraine. Good bags. I am. Is it another YOLO or LiveView Pro? Oh. I have the LiveView Pro. I just haven't used it yet. I'm not unboxing this because this isn't really like part of the unboxing. But this is the LiveView Solo Pro. This is actually not mine. This is a Nest's LiveView Solo Pro. And I'm gonna make a video out of this, and I have to give this back to him soon because he wants to sell it. He didn't like it, so he's trying to sell it, but it's not this one. Yeah, this is Nest's. It's not mine. But I'm just borrowing it from him so I can make a video out of it. And I haven't touched it since he gave it to me. I need to figure out how to use it. But I've been trying to set up an SRT server for this guy before I use it. But it's tied to a Nest account, so I can't even really like test it or try it out until I ask Nest for access or ask him to change the RTMP setting or whatever. But I'm trying to make an SRT server. What's not to like? Is it just better to sell because of no need? He doesn't like it because he doesn't know how to set up the SRT server, and also he says that he doesn't have any batteries that work because this LiveView Solo Pro requires minimum 40 watt battery, whereas the previous Solo it can take like 12 watts, which is much less. So the downside, he said, the Live U Solo Pro is that it'll take more battery power, and you need a specific battery. And he didn't really want to buy a new battery, which was like gonna be another $100-200. So anyways, in the end, he said it wasn't really worth it, and he's gonna stick with the Bella box. So he's gonna sell it. But I think those are interesting things to think about if you're like an IRL streamer and you're in the shop for an encoder. Definitely, this is probably the best encoder that's available right now, but there are downsides to it, right? So it depends on what your need is. Did you try the Blackpink Oreos from Nest? I did not. Does he have any? I'm down to try it. Okay, so here it is. This is the real... Oh, wait. Before I do the real unboxing, let me show you guys this guy. I forgot I had these too. This is part of the unboxing. Forgot about these. So, this has to do with... is it this one? So, let me preface this by saying I have been using this ND filter recently. This is the Freewell magnetic ND filter for my lenses, and it's a pretty good one. It also includes like an additional mist filter that you can add together with it, and then the cap is magnetic, so it's pretty good. I've been using this other magnetic one from KNF Concepts, I think, and it's a cheap one. It was like $70. But the issue with that one is that it fucking sucks. Like, it has vignetting, it has really heavy vignetting, there's a color shift, and the magnetic cap falls off hella easily. There's been few times where the lens just fucking fell, or the filter just fell off to the ground, and that's like a $70 filter. So, that's a shitty one. Don't buy that shit. This one has been really good, and then when I bought my FX30, I bought it off of this guy who works at this studio, and he noticed that I was using the Freewell filter, and he was like, hey, that Freewell filter is not really that good. Even though I like it, I thought it was good. He's like, you shouldn't use that one, there's a better one, and we sell it. And he was saying, like, check out the Polar Pro Peter McKinnon ND filter. And I was like, I don't know if I am all about that, because I feel like that Polar Pro shit just has Peter McKinnon's name on it and whatever, right? Like, it's marketing. And then he showed it to me, and I was like, damn. So the next week, or maybe a couple weeks, so I paid him like $1,600 for the FX30, and then I messaged him the following week after I got my paycheck, and I was like, hey, let me get some of the Peter McKinnon ND filters. So I met him up again, and his studio, they get Polar Pro products all the time, and he sold me 2 Peter McKinnon variable ND filters. I bought 2. Not only one, I fucking bought 2, dude. I bought 2 of these guys. I bought a 67mm, and I bought an 82mm. This one is the 82mm. For you guys who are not really familiar with this shit, basically this is the cream of the crop ND filter that costs like $300 or some shit. Or $250, something like that. It's over $200 something. The guy who sold me my FX30, their company works with Polar Pro or some shit like that, so they get Polar Pro products, and he gave me a hookup on these. He sold me one of these for $150, so I bought both for $300, which one is already like 200 something. So you might be asking yourself, what's so sick about these
to be $150, which is like, I think these Freewell ones are like $90 or something like that. So, like, how are these that much better, right? And that's what I want to know too. So, this is what it looks like. I'm gonna open it up. And it comes like this. He was demoing this shit to me when he was selling it. So he fucking hooked me, right? So anyways, it comes in a little case like this. It's a very interesting case because it's not like a regular filter case, which is like, okay, they're in there. It's not, anyways. It's not like a regular filter case because the filter is integrated into this case. And basically what you gotta do is, dude, can you guys hear the quality of this shit? This shit is metal, and this shit is like a thick plastic, and this has like rubber gaskets on the side or some shit. Anyways, pull that shit out, and there's the filter. The filter is in this thing, and look at the coating. You see that like yellow coating? This shit is made out of metal. It has like some gold like rim on it and shit. Whatever. So how this works is, oh, this one's a 72. Hold on. How this works, let's use the other one. I got the 2 to 5 stop. Oh, okay, this one's the bigger one. How this shit works is, take this guy out. So you pull this bad boy out, and that shit is in there, right? It's in this like, it's in this fucking thing, this case. It's in the case. So what you do is you then take that shit out, and then you put it on here, twist the case on, and then you pull the case off. What the fuck, dude? And then what you can do is, so it's on there. That's it. That's it. That's all you gotta do. So it's on there. I have this mist fucking ND filter. It's clicked too. It's a clickable ND filter, so it's like, it's more so for photography, but I guess you could potentially, I mean, you can use it for video too. So what you can do after you put the shit on, right? You put the little case, rubber case condom thing, and then you can take the thing that you used, the cover, and you just put it on the front of this guy. So the whole thing is integrated. Can you guys believe that? The whole thing is fucking integrated. The idea of this design is that you don't touch the filter with your fingers. He's basically, when you're taking it off and putting it on, all you do is you just put the fucking, this little condom on, and then you can take it off without touching it. That was the design of this shit. You still have to touch it if you want to change, like, if it's gonna be a 5-stop or a 3-stop or whatever. But essentially he wanted it so that you don't touch the filter at all. That looks sick. Yeah. So what's so cool about this? I want to show you guys. Let me plug this shit in, and then why is this ND filter so cool? So supposedly there's little to no color shift, which is an issue with ND filters. That's what they say. And I also got the mist version, so it does like a little bit of halation. So I want to plug this shit in and show you guys. Is this the 18 mil? Okay, 18 mil. Let me get one of these bad boys. And let me see if I can plug this in. What happens if you accidentally touch it? You get fingerprints on it. And then you have to wipe it off, basically. I think it's very difficult to like not touch it, but you just have to wipe it. So the idea was that you minimize the amount of times that you touch it, minimize the amount of human oil and shit. So I got that plugged in, and let me plug this guy in. Here. There's an HDMI cable somewhere. Alright, by the way, this wasn't the thing that I wanted Warcraft Andy to see. This is a different thing. But the next thing that I want Warcraft Andy to see will come up after this. Yo, what's up, Keihatsu? You wipe it with your Nike vest? Yeah. What time are we going to the maid cafe? I'm not going to the maid cafe. Let me swap over. Home? Alright, this might go black. Hey, is my mic working now? Test 1 2, test 1 2. For some reason, what is media source? There's media source that's on. What the fuck is that? There it is. Okay, now it's gone. My OBS has a glitch. Alright. Does that work? Does that work now? My shit has a fucking glitch on it. Whenever I change the scenes on OBS, like one of the audio sources on the previous scene gets like carried over. It's pretty annoying. Whoops. No! What did I do? Is it back? I guess it's really dark in here though, right? Can I change the aperture? This is the widest. It's really dark, right? Let me see if I could kind ahead and boost this up a little bit. Alright. Oh no, that's the shutter speed. Where is the ISO? Is it this one? There it is. Okay, cool. Crispy, and you guys can hear me, right? So, the difference between this ND filter and this ND filter, this was my previous one. Let me see if I could kind of... This one also has like a mist effect that's built in. So, this is no ND filter right now, right? And do I have a color profile on here? Hold on. Vision. I don't have an ND filter, or I don't have a color. Alright, whatever. So this one is the free will one. Can you guys see this? I guess this doesn't really make that big of a difference to you guys, huh? From my stream, it looks the same. I don't know if it's outputting the... This is the Peter McKinnon, and this is the Freewell. Peter McKinnon, Freewell. It looks the same, right? Does it look the same? Peter McKinnon, Freewell. It looks the same to me. I can tell the difference. Really? Is it outputting the LUT? I don't know if this is outputting the LUT. If I change this, is this outputting the LUT? Oh, it is outputting the LUT. Huh. Alright, let's keep it at Rec 709. Peter McKinnon, Freewell. You guys can see the difference? One is a little bit more blue, and the other one is green. The green tint is very common for like cheaper ND filters, even though this wasn't like a cheap ND filter. This one's actually a really good ND filter, the Freewell one. But most ND filters have like a green coating or like a green color shift to it. But the more expensive ones will have like minimal green shift. And in fact, this one has like more of a blue shift. The other one is blurry. One is more gray and one is more bronze. Yeah, this one has more of like a cooler blue tone to it, and this one has a warmer and greener color shift. Peter McKinnon is better. Peter is way better, says Lofler. Peter looks better. Are you guys serious? I feel like I'm at the eye doctor. It doesn't look that much different to me, but everyone's saying the Peter McKinnon one is much better. It's very interesting. Hey, thanks for the follow. I mean, this one does look a little more blurry, but I think it's just, I can just change this one is more clear, but maybe it's because it's dirty. Maybe I just gotta wipe it. So the way these work is that there's two, like, I think I just gotta wipe it. Does this come with like a Peter McKinnon branded thing? Oh, it does! It says Peter McKinnon right here. I don't know if you can see that. Peter is better, but by not much. It depends on how much you like to have to pay more for it, really. Fake versus real filter. Look at the background in both. It's sharper and has more accurate colors. So yeah, it's supposed to have more accurate colors because the color shift is minimal, more minimal. Damn, this ND filter has like a little scratch on it. Alright, I'm gonna wipe this one. A little bit of scratch. This one is a lot thicker though. Oh, does it have a thing on here? KNF concept. What the hell? There's another filter on here. Hold up. What the fuck? There's a second filter on here. Wait, maybe that's why. How do I get it off? Oh, there. There's another filter. This is the diffusion one though. Maybe that's why. There's another one. Hold on, this was not a fair test. UV filter? No, this is a diffusion one. It's a mist diffusion. It makes the skin tone, it makes it a little bit more softer. This is a diffusion filter. Okay, so here we go. I took it off. Maybe this will be a little bit more fair. 2 stops, okay? Here, this is Freewell. This is Peter McKinnon. But, okay, so the thing about the Peter McKinnon one is it has a mist filter built into it. So the glass has some light diffusion. Peter McKinnon right now. Right? Peter McKinnon. Freewell. Peter McKinnon. Freewell. You can kind of see a small color shift. This one is a little bit, like I said, is a little bit more blue. This one is kind of green. No wonder it's softer. Yeah. I didn't know there was like another filter in here. I was like, oh, it's thicker, but it's because it's got this diffusion on it, so that's why. Anyways, this shit is like 2 times the cost, and I'm gonna put this shit on here. Actually, I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna get. Let me get like a different lens. Where's this guy? Here it is. So how do I put this shit back? I gotta like put it on here, and then put it on here. All right, there's that. Where's the smaller filter? This one. This one is a 67 mil. The guy I bought this from was like, you should just buy the biggest filter and get step-up rings. And I was like, man, that's what poor people do. I buy 1 filter for each of my lenses. This is also a diffusion filter. Diffusion. So, like I did last time, we gotta open the cap. Freewell is less contrast and Peter is a little bit more contrast. I still like the Peter McKinnon one. Can you overlap them slightly and pull them apart? I could. What's the price of both compared to a Tiffin? Tiffin is like $50, $60. The Freewell is more expensive than a Tiffin. Tiffin's kind of expensive too though, I think. Tiffins can go up to like $80. But I think Freewell is a little bit more expensive, but the Peter McKinnon one's the most expensive. Go step-up rings and it got stuck in the lens. Oh god. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna flashbang you guys, so cover your eyes. Ready? 3, 2, 1. And I'm putting on a different lens. Okay. So we got a wider angle now. So this is with the Peter McKinnon 2 to 5 stop. It looks good. Like very minimal color shift, and there is the contrast. It looks really good. Like it typically on an ND filter, it will be kind of green. So the ND filter that I was using on this, which is a KNF concept, this is the cheapest ND filter that I So I bought this when I was first starting. This one. This is the K&F concept. And this one is about like 20 something bucks. This one's pretty cheap. And it has hella scratches and shit on it already. You guys can't see it, but it has a bunch of scratches. So here we go. 100. How much does this shit cost? This is $150, $250 lens filter, ND filter, versus $30 one. Okay, ready? Peter McKinnon, $30 one. Peter McKinnon, K&F Concepts. $30 versus $200. Bro, they look almost the same. Can you guys notice the difference? It looks so close to me. I don't notice the difference. It's fucking placebo, dude. Placebo. Green in hat. Is there green in my hat? This is the $30 one. K&F Concept. This is Peter McKinnon. K&F. Peter McKinnon. K&F. Peter McKinnon. Can I put them both together? The white trim on your vest changes color the most. Ah. So the white balance? Yeah, one looks like more cool and blue, and then the other one is a little bit warmer, right? But like the quality is like still okay, I think. Right? This one is 30 bucks. And this one is 250 bucks. That is a fucking shit load of money difference between it, but there's not a lot of difference in the image. Does this have vignetting and shit? Oh, this isn't the right size. This is variable too. And this is a 2 to 200, right? Sorry, 2 to 400. So I have like a huge range with this. I can black out and I can go all the way. This is a 2 to 5 stop. Hard stop. Right? It's a little difficult to... Oh, it's not mounted, so it's like hard to do it. Anyways, this shit is 250 bucks, so fuck. Scammed! Scammed by Peter McKinnon. Good shit. Peter McKinnon taking my fucking money. Try selling the $30 one for $150. More technology behind the use, there's not much difference, yeah. You're really paying for... The shit that you're paying for this is like the build quality and the design and all this other shit. And how much is this branding? How much do you guys think this shit cost to have this guy's fucking signature on it? I'm sure, I think what I like about this though is that a lot of companies, hold on, let me switch the camera. What happened? Viking. But because at that point, when I was first doing IRL streaming, what happened to the stream? Did this thing turn off? Oh, the camera died. The hell? Sorry, the camera died. When is the New York IRL streams? Maybe I'll go to New York maybe this year. I don't know. I want to. Okay, is this working again? Okay, we're back. Right? Okay, we're back. Right? Hey, am I back? Yo. I'm back, right? Cool. Alright, so what I was gonna say was, what was I gonna say? I forgot. What was I saying before I swapped to this shit? Can you guys remind me? I was gonna say something. Oh, okay, I remember now. The thing I like about so usually when companies collaborate with influencers, the influencer it's mostly like a thing for just marketing. It's like, oh, we want to market the shit. If we have you endorse the product, then it's gonna sell more, obviously, right? However, I think that the person who they're endorsing has very little to say with the product because, like, most of the time, the people who are endorsing it are not product experts, and probably there might be a little bit of feedback, and mostly stylistically. So, this is kind of like one of those things where, like, oh yeah, let's have Peter McKinnon market this shit. So it's like, oh, this is endorsed by Peter McKinnon. It must be good, right? This is the shit that he uses. But in this specific case, we all know Peter McKinnon, he's a YouTuber, he's probably using this shit. He knows well about camera shit. So, I'm sure he had a lot to say with the design, and I think they did really well with this. Because he was like, I'm not gonna sell this shit unless it is to my standard, right? So I think they did a good job in that sense. He's also filming. Yeah, right. So I'll give it up, but I do think that having Peter McKinnon's name on this shit does bump up the like cost by like a lot. I want to say like a good $100. I think I want to say having Peter McKinnon's name on this product makes it $100 more expensive. If they made the same product without Peter McKinnon on it, I think it could be like $100 something, maybe like $150, but not like $250, right? But I'll give it up. The quality of this shit is pretty good. It's a good shit, Peter. So, you know, okay, now that you have it like this, and you can just put this guy on it, you don't need to have, like, your stock lens cap that you would usually use. I mean, you could, right? But if you wanted... So that's like the other thing about this lens filter, is that... That's not supposed to happen. It wasn't locked. This can function as a lens cap now, so you don't need to put the filter on plus have a lens cap. But I think I'm still gonna keep it my original lens cap. I don't know if I want to, but oh, I can't even use the thing with the pedal cover. Fuck it. Never mind. I'll just keep it. Is it basically a higher end ND filter with his name on it? Yeah, basically. Basically. So, there we go. Anyways, that guy sold me 2 ND filters for $300. Did I get scammed? Maybe. But I think I got a good deal. And he sold me 2 other things. He also sold me this guy, which is this was only like 25 bucks. What this is this is a take a look at this shit. This is a fucking SD card holder. And this is the most extra SD card holder that I've seen in my life. It's made out of a really tough metal. The hinge is also metal. Everything is metal. On the inside, it's rubber gasket. You could put SD cards in this shit. You could put up to 8 SD cards on top of mini SD cards. So... You could put SD card in this bitch, like this, and then you can put the micro SD card, like this, and then you could put another one on here. So this carries all these fucking SD cards. It's the most extra shit because it's fucking hella big. It kind of looks like a makeup, like a little makeup thing. And this, he said, is water sealed. So... if you drop this in a river or some shit because you're doing a shoot out on the water, your SD cards will be nice and dry. And he's like, this is normally like $70, but you can take it for $25. And he's like, it's a good deal because like SD card cases usually cost around $20, even the cheap ones. So I was like, alright, let me get it. That's cool, actually, only if you really use it or need it. Yeah. I mean, like, I honestly don't need this shit because I got this guy now. Having extra SD cards is important because I often always forget, not always, but I often forget the SD card when I'm unloading the footage to my computer. I always forget an SD card. So I have to, like, buy another one when I'm out in the field or some shit like that. So having like extra SD cards on you is a good idea. The cool thing about the thing that I bought earlier and unboxed this also has an SD card slot, so plus on top of the batteries. So I'm just gonna leave one of these guys in here in case I ever forget. And it's more so like some people need more capacity. It's not. I don't think I need more capacity. I just am forgetful about bringing SD cards. So there we go. I prefer this guy. But this was only $25, so I was just like, fuck it, I'll get it. Why not? Take out the card, close it, dump it in water, see if you get water inside. Yeah, you could probably test it by like, you put a piece of paper inside and then put it in some water and take it out and see if the paper is dry or some shit. Anyway. Thanks for the follow, Filet Shows. Let's do an IRL test, leave it empty and leave it underwater for 20 minutes. Damn. And then he sold me this last thing. He sold me this for $50. And this is the Peter McKinnon first edition. So Peter McKinnon had 2 versions of his ND filter. He had, this is the original one, version 1. And it doesn't have all the fancy shit like the cap and stuff like that. And also, one of the upgrades was that the original one was a 2 to 5 stop, like clickable ND filter. This one is non-clickable, so you can just spin it. I don't know if there's any updating with like the coding and shit like that, but they're trying to just get rid of it because this is the outdated version. Still a really good filter though, and he was selling it to me for $50. So. I took it. This is the traditional filter case, the one that opens up like a book. Still pretty good, 82 mil. So, $50 for like a old one, which is worth like $150, and 2 filters that he sold me for $150 each, and whatever the fuck this shit is. So that's all that. Okay, so those are all talking about filters for like half an hour. One last unboxing, and this is the one that Warcraft would mostly be interested in. Let me show you. I bought this guy. And you guys know I'm mostly anti these things because I think that these things are extra and unnecessary.
But I bought the DJI RS3 Mini because I got a good deal on it. And I don't know when or if I'll ever use this because I'm not a gimbal guy. I don't really like gimbals that much. But there are situations where, there's like very few situations where I think like this situation could use a gimbal for whatever reason. But someone was selling it for like $330. The normal price is $390. And then add tax, so it's like $400. I didn't have to pay tax. It was used, brand new. And the main reason why I don't like gimbals is because they're really big and obnoxious. And I think that depending on the job that you have to do, like sometimes, yeah, gimbal makes sense. But like for me, I don't necessarily use gimbals all that much. So I don't want to have to go around carrying like this big ass piece of shit just to get like steady footage. But this one is supposedly the smallest one that can carry a huge amount. So this is the mini one, and it can carry like a super heavy low payload. Not a super heavy payload, but like a regular payload size. That's decently large. How much did you get it for? I got it for $330. So this is it. It's pretty small. Supposedly it could fit in like a bag and shit. It doesn't have locking or anything. Is there a way that... There's like this thing that sticks out. How do I... Is there a way to rotate that? I don't know how this shit works, to be honest. So I just opened it. It's brand new. Is there battery in this thing? Is this an internal battery? How does this shit work? 4.4 pounds. I have a hard time with 4 pounds. I think it's more ideal for mirrorless, not DSLR. Who uses DSLR anymore? DSLRs are like a thing of the past. DSLR. You charge it with internal battery. So how do I turn this shit on? I had the DJI RS. What is it called? RS. Is this a touchscreen? DJI RSC, the compact one, and that one. So there was the RSC, the RSC2, and there's the RS line is the regular one. There's the RS, which is the big size, and then the RSC, which was a smaller size. But I think that even though it was the compact, quote unquote, one, it was much bigger than this one. So this is smaller than the RSC. This is smaller than the RSC line, and it has a similar payload size. Device name. Tap QR code and scan, download DJI Ronin, and activate gimbal through the app. What the fuck? I have to activate this shit? Do I have to? Where's my fucking phone? It's already 4. Where's my phone? There it is. I recommend watching How to Balance. Nice. Another recommendation from Warcraft Andy. How do I scan this? It's so tiny. Tap QR code and scan. There it is. Give me the code. You can still use it without activation, but eventually it will force you to activate. Can I? Yeah, I don't want to use it right now. I'll figure this out later. I just want to turn it on.
unlock this shit? Unlock here. Unlock here, I think. And unlock. And unlock. And this requires like some kind of quick release plate, right? There you go. There's a skip option. Yeah, I skipped it. I'll do it later. I wanted to leave at 4, but I ended up talking about ND filters for how long. So we'll try to make this one fast. Going to the Twice pop-up. Hey, is Ness still in line for that shit? I was hoping to finish this up and then see if I could snipe him. I don't really want to go to the Ness, the Twice pop-up shit because I don't really know much about that shit. But how long is he in? Is he still in line? Because he just started streaming. He's still there. He started streaming, but he was in the line for like 30 minutes before. Before he streamed. He's still there. How long does he have until he can get up there, do you guys think? Yeah, I was gonna skate around and snipe him. I don't really care that much about going in, but if I could like cut him, that would be kind of cool. Upset all the fucking K-pop stands. This guy just cut in the line. How the fuck do you put this on? This way? I want to get Korean food. You're into Twice? No. I have friends who hella like Twice. But I always thought Twice was kind of whatever. Their music is like so-so. It's not bad, but not my favorite. And I didn't think the girls were particularly like super pretty either. I mean, I'll give it up, they're pretty, some of them are. I mean, all of them are, but they're not like hella pretty. They just kind of look like normal girls. How do you unlock this one? Oh, here it is. And their music is kind of so-so. There we go. Sorry to offend any Twice fans. if there are any Twice fans in the chat that are listening to this, I don't mean to offend you guys. What did they say about my queen? What the fuck? Fuck this stream. I'm never gonna watch this shit again. How come it's like this? How do I balance this? How do I balance? Oh, this way. He's back? What do you mean he's back? Oh, there it is. Cool. Alright, we're almost there. We're in the green. Now we're in the red. And tilt is off. Bring it back a little bit. How do I get this one? Is it like I gotta go this way? There we go. Ooh! Ooh! So lock it. Right? Lock it in place. Ooh! I got it! Fuck this stream, I'm never coming back again. Talking shit about twice. Bullshit. I got it. Okay. Whoa. Alright, it's not balanced correctly, but you get the idea, right? Let me see if I can kind of use this shit. Twice as a person? Twice as a person? Alright, it's hella unbalanced, but pan tilt follow. Okay, let's swap over to this and see if this works. Whoa, look at that. Gimbal mode. How do I lock it? I have to press the trigger button. It's hella not balanced, but it's hella tilted. It's tilted like crazy. Let me try to fix this. What do I have to do? Do I have to go this way? That makes it more unbalanced. Oh, there we go. Whoa. The cable isn't helping. Yeah, the cable is making it unbalanced. But let me try this again. Okay. Alright. This should be relatively balanced enough. So here we go. Is this smooth? Is this working? Is this a sick gimbal motion? Maybe I gotta go wide. The fact that the cable's on there is kind of fucking it up a little bit. I mean, I'm still like an anti-gimbal guy. But, you know, what if I want to do like a dance cover or some shit of some K-pop people, you know? I could bring this out. K-pop people could hire me and I could do this gimbal dance cover shit, right? Cool. I guess. There we go. Fair. Why does that do that? Media source? Oh, wrong one. Alright, cool. It works. I just wanted to test it out. The last time I bought a gimbal, I bought the RSC Pro or whatever, and I bought it from this guy from Mercari, and it didn't even fucking work. Like, it didn't even turn on. So I had to send it back. But that's pretty cool. I have a gimbal now. I mean, I've had a gimbal. I had the RSC 1. I think the RSC 1. But then I sold it. Because I never used it. But maybe I could use that one because it's smaller. Take a look at this as I bring my titties out. Swap back to my original t-shirt. Alright, cool. We back. Alright, let's get ready to do some IRL, chat. At this point, I want to debut to you guys my new YouTube video that I'm going to show you guys. And by the time that YouTube video is done, I will... it's about 8 minutes long. It's okay. I'm gonna let me set up first. I'm gonna put a jacket on and I'm gonna get ready to go. Wear this one. Or maybe I should wear something in case I fall. Something a little bit. My electric skateboard has been acting up recently. When is the YouTube? I'm gonna debut it to you guys. I'm gonna get ready to leave. I feel like I should wear something more thick because it's pretty cold. Should I wear a long sleeve? Hey Google, what's the temperature?
In Los Angeles, it's currently 56 degrees.
56? Damn. I'm gonna put on a long sleeve. Woo. Alright, chat. So, I'm getting ready to do an IRL stream. We're gonna go outside. At this point, I am going to debut my new YouTube video. I want to talk about the YouTube video a little bit, though, because this one is not as fun, and I think this one is not as fun and entertaining as my previous YouTube videos. This one is a little bit more technical, and it's more talking. So, I feel like this won't be the most popular YouTube video, but who knows? I'm gonna try it. But
This YouTube video is mostly about this camera that I used to have, and I sold it, or well, I traded it actually. So it's like a vlog of me trading this camera. But I made this video kind of to like say that we should use secondhand selling, because a big part of my stream, and I guess like a lot of the stuff that I own and how I make a lot of things possible, is that I use secondhand market. Like pretty much all of this stuff that you see that I own here is like not new. Like even this shirt is secondhand, and the gimbal that I bought is secondhand, and the camera that I bought is secondhand. So that's how I'm able to quote unquote afford this stuff, just because I get it secondhand. So let me debut this video for you guys. I think one more thing is I need gloves. I have my gloves, I have my keys, I have my phone, I have this phone. Alright, I think we're ready to go. Do I have a light on here? I want to put a light on here. Alright. Got this little light. And we're ready to go. Maybe I need a flashlight just in case it gets darker later. I actually don't know where my flashlight is. When was the last time I used my flashlight? I don't know where the flashlight is. Where the fuck is the flashlight? The last time I skated, it was with this backpack. Where's my flashlight? Dude, I don't know where I don't know where I put the flashlight. Maybe I'll just use one of these guys? I don't know where I put the flashlight. The one with the wrist strap. Fuck. Pants pockets? Left it in the car? No. Because I skated with it.
It's not in the bag that I used last time. This is the bag that I skated with the last time I went out. But there's nothing in here. Dude, I have too much shit. Alright, this is okay, my video is about how I have so much shit and how I bought it through secondhand selling. But the downside of having so much shit is that you lose it. I don't know where it is. It's supposed to be here somewhere. Fuck. It's not in the car. At least I don't think it is. It shouldn't be. I'm just gonna bring this one for now, I guess. But that flashlight gets hot after a while. Whatever. I'll look for it later. Okay. Chat. Is everyone still here? I'm gonna debut to you guys my new YouTube video, and then I'm gonna go outside and we're gonna go skate around. Turn this guy off. Oh, actually, I didn't need to turn off. So this video is about 8 minutes long, and then after the video's done, I'll be outside doing IRL. Okay, chat. So here it is. Screen cap. You guys can still hear me, right? I don't know why this shit does that. It's so fucking weird. Let's see. Oh, is it because the media source is on? That's why. Okay, so this is the video. I made two because one was a mistake. I'm gonna refresh this and delete one forever. Are you planning a return visit to Streamer Awards? No. I don't want to go to that shit. I was thinking about making a video about how I got banned from going to that shit, but I don't really care that much. Fuck the Streamer Awards. I have a lot of to say about that shit, but okay, here it is, and the desktop audio is on, right? Okay, cool. I'm gonna turn up the desktop audio. Jimmy, what, copyright? Yeah, I have a lot of copyright, but these are just copyright claims. They're not strikes or anything. It's just like the system detected that there was a use of it, but I guess the shareholders got pinged about it, or whoever is using it, they got pinged, so they'll know. They could take my shit down, but it's fine. I'm not getting monetized off this anyways. Ness got 2 twice towels. Oh, did he get in already? 20 seconds. Okay, guys? I'll see you guys in about 8 minutes from now. So I hope you guys enjoy my new YouTube vlog. 10 seconds. Alright. Have a good one, chat. I'll see you in 8 minutes or so. How do I... Yes, I live like this. My mom told me before, she said I had a shopping addiction. I don't think I have a shopping addiction. It's more like a deal addiction. I'm addicted to deals. How can I afford all this? Well, technically I can't. I'm broke. But what enables me to buy all this stuff is second-hand buying. Probably 80% of the things I bought used from Facebook Market, Mercari, OfferUp, eBay, whatever. The secondhand market is a great system because it allows you to get what you need at a used discounted rate. It allows the person selling it to give up something they don't need and not have it go to waste. And lastly, if you're selling something, then you can get a little bit back, and that's kind of like a double discount. At least that's how I justify it. Sometime more than a year ago, before I first starting videos, I got a really good deal on my first vlogging camera. This is the Sony ZV-1. This is the first camera that Sony made specifically geared for vlogging. And it's pretty good. It's small, compact, relatively inexpensive. The microphone's decent. It has a flip out screen. Almost anything that a vlogger might need. And I'm getting rid of it. The board is secondhand too, by the way. I bought this camera with the intention of vlogging last year, especially in situations where I can't bring a bigger camera. The size was pretty good. However, I only ended up posting 6 videos last year, and none of them even used this camera. I picked up all the accessories for it. Don't get this one, it's too expensive and limited. Don't get this one, it's too cheap and it broke. Get this one, it's just right. My favorite accessory is the cage, so you can mount something on the side so you can use it in vertical mode, and it also has these loops so you can wear it like a sling instead of a neck strap or a wrist strap. Even though this camera is made for vlogging, there's 2 major issues. 1, the widest angle is not wide enough for vlogging, and 2, there's no image stabilization. You could probably tell. Correction, there is image stabilization, it's just not very good. Ugh. Yeah. I'm heading to Malibu right now to actually do another secondhand meetup for this camera. So I actually bought this like lens attachment that you put on so that the angle can be much wider. So this is what it looks like widest without the lens attachment, and if you put that on, then you can see it's a little bit wider, wide enough. But I think it also makes the sides a little blurrier, and it has that barrel effect. This is something that I thought was really annoying from Sony, because they made this camera specifically for vlogging, but you don't have enough wide angle or image stabilization in the camera. This camera does have an image stabilization, but if you turn it on, then it becomes this much more cropped in than the normal, and that's with the lens on as well. This is without the lens attachment, and I guess if I extend my arm out this far, it's kind of uncomfortable though. This is my big complaint about Sony, is that they always make really good, innovative products, but they always leave out one or two really major glaring flaw. They did make a new camera called the ZV-1F that has a fixed wider angle, but I think at that point you might as well be using your phone. So Sony, if you're listening to this, my wish list for a ZV-2 would be to just make it wider on the wide end, like a 16mm equivalent. And on the tight end, I mean, you can make it whatever. Would be pretty cool for a 16 to 50, maybe. If it's at all possible to have in-body image stabilization, which I'm not sure is possible because of the size of the camera, but the AS300 action camera has a floating BOSS sensor, and that thing is like this big, so let's get it. Alright, I just arrived. It's a little bittersweet to part ways with this camera, but I'm confident that the next iteration will be a lot better. So thank you for your service, ZV-1. Hi Blake!
Hey, have a nice drive up to Malibu.
Oh my! Alright, I just dropped off the ZV-1. I gave it to a guy who is going to be using it for travel, so good luck to him. I hope he has a safe trip. In exchange, he traded me this. I got the Insta-1 360 RS 1-inch edition. Whoa, that's a big one. I don't actually own an action cam because I really like this one, which is the one I'm recording on, the DJI Action 2. I recently got the Insta360 X3 that I haven't really used yet, but I understand that this is better quality than the X3, so excited to try it out. I would try it right now, but I don't have a memory card for it. Alright, we're gonna head back from Malibu to LA. I actually have one more secondhand thing I'm gonna pick up right now.
A few moments later.
Oof. Hold on, I have to pee really quick. Okay. I just got back. All the stuff that I have, the 360 camera from before, my portable action camera, accessories, and the last thing that I got. Cloud wheels. We're gonna put this on a new skateboard. I bought these for almost half off. The guy that sold me this told me that he's also a YouTuber. If I could find his channel, I'll put a link here somewhere. A lot of people ask me how I have so much stuff. Now you know why. Anyways, as a dealaholic and an advocate for secondhand shopping, I hope I convince you to maybe try it next time. I will admit though that you do have to be smart when going for secondhand because there are some scams and it can be a little bit dangerous sometimes, but just use your mind. Never pay online, always meet up in person, and when you meet up in person, meet up in a safe place. Use your judgment and try to avoid using cash. A lot of cash. Are you suggesting what IRL streamers should buy? So, what the fuck? I want to make like a reply video, but it's been a year since that video came out. Charge this shit. Paris doesn't consider it until the Pro came out, matter of fact. Didn't consider it until the... Oh, was the one that he was using the pro one? That's true. Guys also like impressing other guys. Fucking guy! Those guys across the street. They just lit a firework. And now they're laughing at each other. Ooh. That spooked me, dude. So anyways, thank you guys for hanging out with me. Today was pretty fun. I'm glad that the... What the fuck was that? Are we under attack? Are we under attack? Are we under attack? Are we under attack?
Like, there's Among Us figurines.
Among Us? Is that even a color in the game?
These might be bootlegs.
This has to be the ugliest bootleg in the thing that you said, Beal. Ugly bootleg Among Us.
That makes it special.
Figure.
That makes it pretty cool. One of one.
Damn, I bought a lot of dumb stuff. Sand. You guys are looking sharp. Hey Sasha, how's it going? Are you here by yourself?
So glad I came late.
Same.
Yeah.
Right.
Are we back? Damn it! I wanted this to be a
Big facts. Big facts.
I wanted this to be like a seamless transition from the video to outside.
Yeah,
But
I do.
I guess when I exited my apartment, I think I was connected to my Wi-Fi, so I thought I was still streaming. Like I didn't turn it off the whole time. But I'm good now, right? We hear clip audio. What is this bug, dude?
Damn.
There's a bug that it leaves the audio from the previous scene. That's so annoying.
It's a normal entry, but they don't check.
It's like a bug on OBS or something. I don't know what that is. It keeps the audio from the previous scene. You probably didn't click turn off when not in use. It's not playing it on the server. It is playing it on the server. It's playing it from the server. Maybe. I don't know. No, that was happening earlier with like a different audio source. So I don't know why it's like that. Anyways, we're out now. It's working. I'm hungry. I'm out here in Koreatown. I want to eat something. I was gonna go. What's the word? I was gonna snipe Nest, but I think he should be like done now, right? Do you have two different live scenes? No. That doesn't explain why the clip audio is playing. I already explained it to you guys. When I change scenes, the audio from the previous scene carries over. It will go away if I change the scenes. I'm pretty sure that is the issue. And that's like a bug or a glitch. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna... I guess I won't snipe him then. That saves me from having to skate all the way over there. It's pretty far. We'll just stay in K-Town. We'll buy some food around here. There's actually a couple new places that opened up here in K-Town. There's like a smash burger place that's over there on the side, and there's supposedly like a really good chicken sandwich place, like fried chicken sandwich. I don't know which one I want to go to. What do you guys think, chat? Should I get smash burger or should I get fried chicken sandwich?
I'm hungry. Now is the mukbang portion of my regular scheduled stream. We finna mukbang. Mukbang. Or I could go to like, I don't know, there's a place that I've been meaning to go to. There's an Italian sandwich place and a Filipino place right next to each other. There's 2 new spots, but they're a little far. Get Smash, fried chicken, get Smash, both. McDonald's, we finna bang all 4. Okay, how about I get the Smash burger? Damn, I was gonna say, I should get the Smash burger, but if it's not filling, then I'll get the chicken sandwich. But I'm pretty sure the chicken sandwich is gonna be more filling. And the chicken sandwich one is much farther. It's like on the other side of town. But the Smash burger is just like, it's like right here. Like literally I just gotta turn left here and it's right there. Let's go try the Smash burger. Fuck it, it's right here. Is it true McDonald's introduced a chicken Big Mac? Did they? I don't know about that. Are we on a scooter? No, electric skateboard. I have both my hands. Electric skateboard. Yeah, this place. $10 barbecue plates. I'm finna try that spot. Is it open? There's a couple people here. So we've done a stream here before when it was just barbecue, but they open like burgers. So we'll see. Are they open? If they're not open, then we'll go to the chicken sandwich spot. I don't know if they're open. This is Big Ant's barbecue, and then they open Big Ant's smash burger. I don't think it's open though. There's nobody here. The windows are closed. Well, I guess it's closed. The windows are all... Is it like shut down? Oops. Closed Sundays? Maybe. There's like a couple people who are eating on here. Or maybe they're eating from somewhere else. Knock on the window. Chicken Big Mac is coming to Canada March 7th. Ooh. Didn't this place used to be ice cream? It did, yeah. Look for the hours. They don't even have their menu up anymore. This window used to have like a menu. Maybe it's like shut down. Like it's painted over. There was a sign here that said open. You can kind of see it. Maybe it's like closed. I don't know. Or maybe when it's open, they like have the signs up and shit. Huh. Because this was a pretty good barbecue place. I've been meaning to try the smash burgers. Yelp says close on weekends. Oh. Google says open. I don't trust Google because Google doesn't get updated as much. I would trust Yelp over Google. Alright, let me play a song. Maybe we'll go to the chicken place. Let's play the music that I played in my vlog. Did you guys like the vlog? Did you guys enjoy it? Monday to Sunday? Dang. Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit! My skateboard just like zipped into the fucking street. Good thing it didn't hit a car. I was trying to... I guess I might have touched the rocker. Dude! That's not the first time that's happened. I guess I must have accidentally touched the rocker somehow. Either that or like there's a malfunction with the remote and shit. Cause my skateboard did freak out one time. And I fell down. That's happened before. AI taking over. What happened? My fucking music stopped. Sega Dreamcast. I enjoyed the vlog. Looking forward to seeing more. Thank you. I think that vlog was more boring than my usual vlog. It was much more talking, right? And honestly, when I was editing it, or when I began to edit it, when I started the edit, I wasn't sure if the video was gonna have any substance. So I was like, I'm not sure if I have a video right now. So I was a little bit afraid. Like, is this gonna be a good video, or? Thanks for the follow. Mac Savage on demand. John is a shoe hoarder. Did you ever find the camera? No. I don't know how I put it. But it can't be like... I couldn't have lost it because I didn't take it out of my room. At least I don't think I did. I want to get on the other side. Too many cars on this street. Why did you have two versions? Okay, my workflow, I can explain. So my workflow when it comes to uploading YouTube videos now is that I'll upload a first edit of the YouTube in like low quality. So I'll edit the video with the music and stuff, and then I'll upload it to YouTube just to make sure that it doesn't have copyright strike on it. So I'll upload it in like 1080p first. And then if the audio is cleared, then I'll re-upload it. I'll make it like final edit. So it's basically like, it's like kind of like a draft edit, just to make sure it gets approved. It's the approval edit. Basically. So that's why I have a second version. And then sometimes, actually that was the third version, the one that was uploaded, because I made a mistake on something. Like I didn't like the color grade that I used on one of the clips, and then I had to change some of the text. So what the fuck is going on here? Damn, double parking? Double parking both sides? I guess you'll worry more about copyright music once you get monetized. Yeah, I'm not monetized now, so I don't really care that much. But once if my channel gets monetized, then I have to be a little bit more worried. Like getting a copyright claim is not that bad, because like even if you are getting monetized, as long as the copyright holder doesn't like say anything, you should be fine. Oh, how about let's get Hawaiian food? There's a Hawaiian spot right here. Should I get Hawaiian food? There's like a new Hawaiian place that opened up. It's like right here. Is it open? Oh, it's closed too. Damn, hella places closed on Sunday. Damn, I want to try this place. KH Hawaiian. Indian food is where it's at. Indian food. I wonder if I can make this turn.
This is a office building, so I guess they're not open on the weekends. Dude, that food hall that opened up here a long time ago has been closed. It closed when COVID happened, and then it hasn't been open since. They like remodeled that whole like this thing across from me. They remodeled that whole thing. Rolly Pop is good, is it? I recently found out Hawaiian pizza was invented in Canada. Yeah. And they used Canadian bacon, aka ham. L&L is where it's at. You guys like L&L? L&L fans? That food hall, they had cruzados. Yeah, they didn't really have much besides cruzados and Berlins. And then they had like so many other places, like stalls, but no one filled it. And I guess it was expensive to have a place there. Berlin's eventually closed down. There wasn't enough foot traffic coming to that place. I think partially it's because there's like no parking too, so you can't park to go there. So I think that's one of the issues with that. They should honestly just turn that into nightclub. I think it would do well. It's in like a good spot, right across from the hotel that used to have like a nightclub thing going on. It has a nightclub in it, but like having two nightclubs. L&L's authentic Hawaiian food. Oh, is my bill rate low? Are we good, chat? Should I add? Is my bill rate okay? $14.05. Okay, not bad. Dang. That guy's wearing two different shoes. What is this, high school? People still do that? Which is the best way? Should I go north here? I have to go north on Western, all the way up to Beverly. Is it Beverly or Melrose? I'd rather have the food hall back than a nightclub, but maybe I'm old. I would also rather have the food hall, but the food hall, to be honest. Like, there's more function out of the food hall, but like, judging from the previous food hall and like other food hall type things in Koreatown, they just don't do well. I don't know why. Like even the one at the California Marketplace, there's a food hall there too. It doesn't do well. And then the other food places like the Galleria and the other Koreatown, what is it? Not the Galleria, but like those other ones, the mall, you know, they have food stuff there. There's only like a few pop-in places. What's the deal with that? What's the deal with that? What's the deal with that? Alright, we gotta go like north on Western. We're gonna go this way. But I don't want to skate on Western because Western is kind of hard to skate on. The K-Town Plaza has a bump and food hall. Yeah, that's the only one though. The K-Town Plaza one. And to be honest, the food at the K-Town Plaza is not that good. Except for the tonkatsu place. All the other places are kind of whatever. It has a cheese tella, which is okay. But all the other ones are just like, you know, typical mall food. And the one here is pretty good. It has Thanks Pizza and the pho place, but the other two aren't good. It has Bonjuk, which is okay, I suppose, and then like some random Chinese one. Korean style Chinese food. Alright, how am I gonna do this, chat? Oh, it's green. Look at all these new apartments, dude. Hella new apartments being built here in K-Town. And they're nice. Hey, I heard Shake Shack is opening up soon. How do you guys feel about that? Anyone who's here in Koreatown, LA, are you guys welcoming of Shake Shack? Or familiar with the area? I think Shake Shack, I like Shake Shack, but I am not a fan of them opening up here in K-Town. Shake Shack people leave? Yeah. Chinese style Korean food is dang. Yeah, we had it last time. How is that one fancy food hall with the birria ramen and Viet place doing? Oh yeah, it's doing really well. That's the one in Orange County. That one's doing pretty well. A lot of people go there. But they also have parking and shit. And they have good restaurants. All the ones here in K-Town, they only have like one good restaurant, maybe. I heard Yellow House is closing. Giverny. Yellow House is closing. Maybe I should do a TikTok of like going around K-Town and just talking about all the restaurants and stuff that close often. More option is better. In-N-Out is better. I agree that In-N-Out is better. Like, I feel like In-N-Out would be better received here in K-Town. Dude, that guy didn't even stop. What a dick. Tesla? Anyways, but, okay, my problem, alright, this fucking guy, and he's double parked in the fucking middle. Good shit, Tesla driver. My problem with Shake Shack in K-Town is that I think Shake Shack is a business that does not contribute to the community of Koreatown. I think Shake Shack is a business that they see Koreatown as like a potential spot that we can like come in and infiltrate because it's like, it's a poppin' area. And then what really will happen is that it will just attract like foreigners. By foreigners, I mean like non-K-Town people, like people that don't live here, and then they'll think like, oh, Koreatown is the place for me, you know, because they got Shake Shack and they have Sweet Green and they have a gym and shit. You know, they're not people who are for the K-Town community. They're not here for the town, you know. They're here because they want a cheaper place to live at that's accommodating to them. But really, they should be accommodating to the community. And Shake Shack is not like providing back to the town. They're coming here to suck up dry the fucking. Do we have to go to? We have to go one more block. They're just here to make money and take it out of the K-Town. You know what I mean? John gatekeeping K-Town? No, I'm glad like Like, people come here, open up your business, whatever. Make it, if it's a good business, if it's a cool thing, I'm down. But if it's like a big corporation, like Shake Shack, like how does this benefit the people who already live here, you know? That shit is hella expensive. I feel like it only attracts, like, you know, people who shouldn't be living here. You know what I mean? It's like San Francisco. San Francisco, I guess that's like the fate of all cities, though. You know how San Francisco is like, the tech boom happened and all these fucking tech bros started moving in, and now it's like hella fucking expensive, and it lost its culture. That's the problem with San Francisco. John, are you a FT streamer? What is a FT streamer? FT these nuts? Seems like K-Town needs more parking. I agree. K-Town needs more parking. Look at this empty lot over here on the left side. We don't ever really skate in this area or even come up here that much. Ooh. This is not the nice area of K-Town. I mean, I guess this like residential area is not too bad. Pretty chill. But like if we go on the main street, it gets pretty ghetto over there. Oh, PT, part-time streamer? Full-time. Oh! FT is full-time. I am not a full-time streamer. I used to be. But I got a job, which was way better than being a... Getting a job is a better occupation. Way better occupation than being a full-time streamer. Being a streamer sucks. Alright, it should be in this area, right? Let me Google the spot. There it is, La Coupe. So this corner of Melrose and Western, there are a few, like we were here before, there are a few really interesting fucking restaurants here. So one is Ghiata, and Ghiata is an Italian sandwich restaurant that it looks really good. There's Kuya Lord, which is a Filipino restaurant that is becoming really popular for like fusion style Filipino food. We tried eating here one time. Well, not in here, but like in the area. There's a lot of people in here though. And then there's a chicken sandwich restaurant that opened up here recently that is on the list of like top 10 chicken sandwich restaurants in Los Angeles. Bro, we have a lot in common. We both came to K-Town from San Francisco, work in production and skateboard. Really? Are you lying? Are you just saying that shit? Just because you're watching me? So this place opened called La Coupe. There's like no one in it. Is it even open? I don't think it's open. Maybe it's not open today. There's no one in it. I want to try it though. Hey, where's Nest at? Should I? Is your new BFF? Yo, Shy Girl Kim, what's up? Can we try Kuya? There's a lot of people in the Kuya one though. But I wanted to try this place. It doesn't look like it's open though. La Coupe, which is French for the coupe. I think Ness is just gonna go rest. Oh, okay. He was in Melrose. Is he gonna do like a post eating post mukbang? Or is he gonna go home? No cash accepted. I'm pretty close to Melrose. I'm on Melrose Avenue. Melrose and Western. Take my helmet off. Okay, I think they're closed, right? Yeah, like the door's locked. Alright, I guess we can try Kuya Lord. Whoops. Sorry about that. There's a lot of people in there though. I guess we can eat outside. Let's try Kuya Lord. Is this Hollywood? No. I want to try dollar hits. That's illegal. Cash is legal in there. A lot of people means it's good. I've tried it one time. But I didn't eat in here. I ate like they had like a pop-up. Let's see. What is Lucina Chan? Roasted pork belly, 2 times cooked pork belly, lechon kawali, litson manok, chicken, long tapsilog, ooh, breakfast, blue prawns, holy. I like the music. Dang, look at those plates. They got like actual like platery. Damn, this place is small. Damn, that looks hella good. What should I get? I reckon I should get the lechon kawali. Right? One of everything? Dude, that's $45. I'll get it if you guys pay for it. I got the kuya tray. It looks like Chinese American fusion. Is that how big it is? Kind of small. I feel like I'm gonna still be hungry after this. Chicharron Bulacla. Hi. What's the most popular thing?
Most popular, mostly known for pork belly. So it's gonna be. Yeah, just make sure you write the name on the bag.
How does it come in? Is there a bowl of
Yeah,
pork
so
belly?
we have rice bowls, we have noodles, and then we have the a la carte menu.
Noodles?
The a la carte doesn't come with any rice. It's just the items alone.
Gotcha.
And then we also do have the trays, which are good for about 2 people.
Oh, okay. Rice bowl noodles. Oh, I see. What is a Lucena Chan rice bowl?
The Lucena Chan is
Yeah.
slowly roasted pork belly.
Is that the one that you're talking about, or is that a different one?
Yeah, that's our.
That's your most popular? That's your specialty? Okay. I'll get one of those. Yeah.
Is it gonna be for here to go?
For here, please. I'll be outside. Yeah. And, ooh. Ooh. Dang.
I would recommend the calamansi pie.
Really? Okay, I'll get one of those. And yeah, I'll get how much is the honey calamansi juice?
$7.
$7?
It's house made as well.
Really? Ooh. Yeah, I'll get one of those too, I
A
guess.
calamansi juice.
Yeah.
So we have the Lucena Chan rice bowl, calamansi pie, and a honey calamansi juice.
Is this juice? Oh, dang. Yeah, I got it.
Can I get a name?
John?
John. 46.54.
Jeez, $46?
For Carol. chili oil if you want some spice.
God damn. I didn't expect.
Copy the receipt.
Yes, please. Thank you.
What card are you gonna try?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Holy shit, I didn't expect to spend fucking $50. God damn, 50 bucks. Oh my god. Oh, that was so expensive. I could have went all you can eat for that much. Holy shit, dude. Why did I do that? Oh my god. Anonymous tip 4654. Oh my god. Wait, where did the... Thank you. Thank you. I was just about to do my whole thing about like, hey, this is kind of expensive. Does anyone want to... I was just about to do my whole bit about like, hey, does anyone want to split with me on this shit? Dude, thank you. Oh fuck. Anonymous, appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Paid for my dinner. That's hella money, dude. I should have just fucking went all you can eat. All you can eat is like $30. This is probably hella small. You got scammed by her charm? I didn't know what to do. She's like... I knew that the pie was gonna be... How much is the pie, dude? The drink was $7, but it sounded good. Dude, the food itself was 25 bucks. A single plate. No snark. Maybe I'll do it this way. Looks better. Me? No, video. No worries. The guy asked me if I was a photographer. Yeah, I could've got all you can eat. It's almost as bad as the Maid Cafe scam. Maid Cafe. One day that KBBQ will have their plant-based options. Yo, Bill Hoying, what's up? Ruby, what's up? Always fun seeing people I know make bad financial decisions. Oh, dude, I just made a video about bad financial decisions. I'm gonna share my... Yes? That's me. Thank you. I don't know if that guy's in. There better be a lot of food for $46. Okay, so they have the Kuya tray, which has like hella shit on it, and it's 45 bucks. So I just bought one of their regular plates, plus a drink, plus a dessert, and I spent 50 bucks. I almost said to her like, oh, I would be better off with just getting the tray. But then I didn't have the drink or the dessert, so I was like, whatever. God damn, dude. Alright, this is the Calamansi honey lemonade or something. Oh, damn. Wow. Wow. Damn. It's like a... It's kind of like a honey tea. It's like a honey lemon tea, but the lemon is an exotic lemon. It's like that's what calamansi is basically. Damn, it's not exactly like a lemon. It's citrus, but it has like a different taste to it. It's pretty good. Damn. When hipsters open business.
True, but honestly, like I would prefer to have places like this because I feel like these places they serve the community here at least because this is like the owner from this is like a Filipino. He's minority, even though most of the staff here are not Filipino. But I can see him, the guy with the beard. And he's a chef, and you know he's opened up his own place. And I'm sure he's like doing collaborations with the neighborhood and stuff like that. So they're community active. Whereas I don't really feel the same way with Shake Shack because Shake Shack is such a big company. Their name is deceptive. A real Kuya wouldn't charge them. How much do you figure you spend on eating out every week? If we take out like doing a stream and eating out like this, I spend per day around $20 to $30 per day on food. So in a week, it would be like around $100 to $150 per week. So yeah, eating out. Shy Girl Cam, thanks for the gift this appreciate it. Thank you. 23 months. Thanks for the gifted sub to
Victorious
Vic
Wonton
Wonton.
gifted a tier 1 sub to Shy Girl Kim. They have given 15 gift subs in the channel.
Damn. That's a lot. Is it a lot? Thanks again for the gifted sub, Shy Girl Kim. From Kuya Vic, Kappa. Thanks for the 20, how much was it? 26.15 or whatever? The donation too. 46.54. I don't know why I said 26. 46.54. Thank you. That's minimum 140 per week. I don't think it's like a lot. I think it's a lot, but not like a lot, you know. It's like reasonably a lot. It's not like I'm living within a budget and it's not I'm living cheap, but I don't think it's like a lot because most of my meals cost maybe around like $10 to $20 per meal. And then I'll eat twice. So, in an entire day, it can be between like $20 to $30. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, it's a lot, but it's not like bad. You know what I mean? That's a lot. That's pretty cheap for LA, says CJ Anima. Really? It's pretty cheap. What are these meals, PB&J? No, I eat, typically I'll have like Subway or something, or like, I'll either have Subway or like El Pollo Loco or KFC. That's like, those are 3 meals that I have maybe like once per week. And then I'll mix it up with like some pho or like some soup. And like, especially here in Koreatown, like the meals here in Koreatown are getting more and more expensive. El Pollo Loco over KFC. 1 meal at Heidi Lao is over $100. Remote work and move to Asia? I want to. That would be tight. That's my food.
I'm gonna leave you guys here for now. I'm just gonna grab it over.
not help me open the door? Oh, it didn't come with forks and stuff. Dude, this is $25. Bruh. What happened to the dessert? She said that it's in the fridge and they were gonna serve it to me afterwards, but I told her I'll just take it now, and she said okay, it'll be like 2 minutes. So I don't know what they have to do. They have to like prepare it.
Oh, there it is.
They have to like take it out. Hipster robbery gentrification. I mean, I like the whatever this shit is. It looks like a ceramic plate, but I think it's made out of plastic, or not plastic, but it looks ceramic to me, but it's not ceramic. It has rice. I don't know what kind of rice this is. It's like a red rice. I want to say it's kind of like how Spanish rice is, where they cook it with tomatoes. This is definitely not like a Filipino style rice. It's not like a garlic rice. It has some like kimchi kind of thing. What is it? Carrots, and I don't know what that stuff is. I'm not a food expert or anything. What is this thing? It's not a cucumber. It's not a squash. Some green stuff. Baby tomatoes, cherry tomatoes. And this is the lechon kawali, which is a fried pork belly. Okra? I don't think it's okra. It's pickled radish. This is not uncommon in Filipino food, but I don't think you really see this stuff and this stuff. So that this is not like traditional style Filipino food. And then I guess this is vinegar.
Hello.
Thank you.
Here's the pie.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Wow. And this is the pie. Looks good. Rare pork. This is $25, by the way, chat. Clap minus 25. And thanks for the donation, Anonymous. Cheers. Look at that meat. Damn. I want to eat it by itself.
It's pretty crowded. Are you guys on the way?
Holy. Damn. That is so tender. It's a little crispy. Holy crap. Give me some more of the crisp. Wow. Oh my god. That's really good. Holy shit. Undercooked meat is usually tender. Yeah, maybe it's a little undercooked, but it's really good. Super tender. And it has a lot of flavor. Like, you can tell that they cook it with a lot of aromatics. There's like spices and stuff in there. It's good. I've never had a lechon that tastes like this. Usually a lechon is kind of like, it's very fatty, and then the skin is very crispy. The skin here is not like super deep fried, where it's like, it is crispy, but I don't know, like, can you guys see that? It's not like the lechon, like the bubbling skin kind of lechon, you know what I mean? It's like a roasted one. still soft, a little soft, crispy enough. There's a lot of flavor, and the meat super tender. You can see some of the seasoning there. Try the rice. So, rice is also very flavorful. And I do like the addition of the pickled veggies. Because honestly, Filipino food doesn't have a lot of veggies in it. So it becomes very like greasy. And you need to eat stuff like vinegar in order to cut the fat. But the pickled veggies really help with the greasiness. I'm glad it's good. Yeah. It's good. It's not garlic rice. No. I don't know what it is. But it's not garlic rice. It's really good. It's just not... Like, I feel like the amount is not $25. This is not a $25 amount, you know? Tomatoes are good. Fresh. Marinated. What kind of rice is it? I don't know. It's really good though. Maybe I'll ask them later. This is not like a Filipino style rice. And I don't know how to describe it. Really good. Really good. This is... The quality of this, although it's not like that familiar with... it's not familiar the flavor of like a typical lechon, like Filipino style lechon. It is like... The quality is really good. And the taste, it has a very like, I don't want to say gamey taste, but it has like a very like free range taste to it. You know what I mean? Like a farmy type of flavor. It tastes like farts. If that makes sense. It has a faint fart kind of taste to it, but like in a good way. It's like a natural taste. You know what I mean?
Hey bro, are you streaming? Are you streaming your food?
Yeah, I'm a live streamer.
Let me see. Let me have a bite. Let me see.
You want to try?
No, it's just great, bro. For your stream?
It's really good. Did you get here too?
Oh yeah, this is my first time.
This is my first time too.
Yeah? Is it good?
Yeah, really good.
1 out of 10.
It's expensive though.
Yeah? Tell me that.
Yeah, this is like a 9.
What did you
I'll
get?
give it a 9. I got the lechon kawali plate. It was like $25 for this whole thing.
That's a double cook.
Yeah, that's
nice. What is the dessert?
Calamansi pie.
Calamansi.
Yeah, calamansi is like it's kind of like a lime, a lemon.
Yeah.
But like a exotic lime, citrus.
Yeah,
So, I haven't
yes,
tried
sir.
it. But this is really good though.
Yeah, I'm about to try it and fuck it up. Enjoy, boss man.
Yeah, thank you. Eating out is so expensive. Tastes like Kuya's farts. You know what I mean? It has like a fart taste. Like you eat it like kind of like on a farm, you know? Kalesi pie. The drink is really good too. This is without a doubt like a really high level meal. However, my concern is the real question is this meal worth $50? I mean, is this plate worth $25? Maybe. I think the quality of the food is so good. I think the real issue is there's not enough. The portion for $25 should be more, much more. I'd pay $17 plate. I think 20 is fair. For this? 20? 18? With today's prices, 2023 post-COVID prices, is this worth $25? I would say the quality is so good. It's just not big enough. With this portion, $18. $18 is the fair price for this size and flavor. I think $18 is fair. $25 is kind of a lot. Was that meal made out of eggs? Cold white Oracle? I don't think so. There's no eggs.
I sent you the page. You don't want that.
If you make each dish, you end up spending over $150 on groceries to make each thing on your plate.
Gave it a 10 out of 10.
That's true. I think there's not enough.
It's okay. I'll
It's
just
really good. This place would be so much more popular if it wasn't like, also, I think I'm paying for is the status. Is that the right word? Because I'm eating silverware. This it's not ceramic, but whatever this composite plate is. I have a feeling I'm paying for this too. You guys get what I'm saying? Paying for dates is more expensive. Grocery shop for Sinigang for 4 people is $70. Damn. I would just buy it at that point. Silverware is cheap. Enamel? Yeah, maybe enamel. No paper plates. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wonder if this would be cheaper if it was on paper plates and stuff, Yeah, Sinigang. Sinigang is one of my favorites. It's like $2 for a candy bar these days. Next time, get it to go. I mean, that's not going to make it cheaper. The way they priced it, I think, a portion of that $25 is this, I think. You know what I mean? This little enamel thing. How much of that? I want to say this is they marked it up by another $3 maybe. Pretty cute. I had to lower the volume because, man, you are scratching the hell out of that plate. Oh, sorry. It's not my fault. They're the ones that made the plate, Give me the plastic. All right, let's try this. This is the calamansi pie. I was gonna get the bibingka. Bibingka is one of my favorite Filipino desserts, pastries. But this looks so unique and interesting that I had to try it. So I'm not really sure. I assume that this is similar to like a key lime pie. Calamansi is a Filipino exotic citrus fruit. So I assume they put it into this crema, and I don't know what's underneath it, but we'll see. Buying at a restaurant is like $26, worth it to eat it if you're single, but if your family portion $70, you have short rib sinigang. Hell yeah, I love short rib sinigang. Is tomorrow Friday? Tomorrow is Monday. Calamansi scares you? Why? It looks like Brutang pie. What's up, Chris Colt? What did you just eat? I had lechon, which is a Filipino pork belly. Alright, here we go. Cheers. I'm about to dig into this calamansi pie. That's what it looks like. It looks like there's a custard of some kind on the inside. Ooh, cheers. One more. The first bite is the calibration shot. I get my mouth acclimated to the flavor. Here's the real one. I had the same expression on the second one. Damn! That's pretty good. What is the custard? Can I just try the custard? What is this custard? I don't know what this custard is. This is a custard. It's very light and smooth. It in itself doesn't have like a ton of flavor. But the thing is really the highlight is the calamansi cream on the top. It's very sour. And so together with the custard, it creates this sweet and sour combination. It's very interesting. And the crust is, I don't know what this crust is. It's very moist. It's not like very, crumbly like how other crusts are. And honestly, it's like it makes for a very interesting texture. It doesn't really add too much to the flavor, but I like it. It's really good. It's like a key lime pie, but it's exotic lime. Was it worth the $50? No. I think it's worth $40. Overpriced. This place is overpriced. For sure. Overpriced. But it is hella good. This is worth $40. A whole meal. This is a $40 meal. Easy. Easy clap. $50? No. I did tip a lot though. I tipped like $4. This is really good though. This is super good. I like this. See that? Rank cracker. No, it's not a graham cracker. It's like a standard graham cracker. Or maybe it is graham cracker, but it's not just like basic graham cracker. Like, it's not like they just crumbled up the graham crackers and just like made a crust out of it. They really like, I don't know, added eggs and all this other shit. Vanilla, maybe. It's like very rich. Support Kuya's cocaine habit. Negotiate to have them come to $10. I don't think that meal was worth $50. Okay, I think my mistake. This is really good too. The calamansi drink. I think my mistake is that I got both the calamansi drink and the calamansi pie. So now my mouth is like super sour right now. I have like a sour overload going on. Are you gonna make a TikTok of this food? I should have. I didn't though. But I should have. I hella should have. Maybe I'll come back. I think the drink for sure is overpriced. Everything is overpriced, but the drink is definitely. What did she say? It was like $7. How much is the pie? The pie is $10. Damn. Okay, this pie is not worth $10. This is like a $7 pie, and the drink is a $5 drink. So that's like $5 already right there. And then the lechon bowl is like $18. So that's -$6. So that's I'm overpaying by $11. This is a $39 meal, in my opinion. Yeah, Pikachu, what's up? Are you gonna eat the whole pie? Yeah. $4 tip on a fast food type of place where I don't tip it. McDonald's. I usually tip. Like, I try to tip. I don't tip like the full 15%. I go a little bit lower, but I usually tip at like a place like this. I'll tip maybe like 10-11%, and I round it. Just because as someone who's done Twitch for so long, and a lot of your income is based off of tips, I know where that whole tip thing comes from. And then I used to do like food delivery, like Postmates too. So. Welcome to overpriced city. What's up, Beal? You can buy a whole pie for $10. Tipping on the iPad at the restaurant just to make you feel guilty to tip. True. It works though. How many calamansi can you buy for $17? You can buy a whole basket. Kalesi pie for $69. I think the problem is you are eating the pie in one go. Well, what do you want me to do? Put it in a bag and take it home? It's already just like, it's already like that. It's cold. Everyone inside looks like they can afford these meals. You know, this area is not like... I feel like these restaurants shouldn't be in this area. They should be in the like center part of K-Town. This particular area is not like a nice area. Melrose and Western. I only started tipping after working at a cafe. Yeah. They don't refill your drink, don't tip. I should have got a different drink. The drink is really good. I think if you're gonna do something like this, you gotta choose between the drink or the pie. Don't get both. It's like the same thing. Almost. Do you get to keep the silverware? I wish. Are you still banned on COD? I am, yeah. This place has been sketched forever. Are drinks refilled? I don't think they are. gonna ask. Damn, that looks hella good. What? That guy got like a plate of like, there's a chicken, half chicken, with like an egg on it. Oh god. Can you guys see that? I don't think you guys can see that. Can you guys see that? Yo, James, what's up? Can I like angle you guys? How much was that? Bruh, that looks so good. What kind of restaurant is this? It's a Filipino restaurant. Not to You can keep the pie tin cup straw included. Commemorable pie plate. And straw. They have chicken adobo. I don't think so. I didn't see it. This is hella good though. This is really good. This is good. This is the fanciest Filipino food I ever had. Wish it was good. Adobo is so damn good. It depends where you get it from. Maybe, generally speaking, adobo is good, but I've had bad adobo at many places. Whew, let's go. Okay. Let me bring this back in. It's cold out here. Damn, it's cold. Ooh. Damn, dude, they got like the whole fucking sampler platter or some shit. It looks so good. Hey, thanks for the follow. Roy Story? Damn it. I was a little surprised on the price, but after eating here, I don't regret it. I don't regret it. The food is hella good. It's just hella expensive. Damn, the noodles look good. Thanks, Anonymous again. I appreciate the paying for my dinner. Thank you again. Sounds like he's gonna come back. I would hella come back here. Hell yeah. I would totally come back here. But I would not come back here just like regular, like let me just eat here, you know what I mean? This is like, I have to come here on like a occasion. Like I gotta bring a friend to try this shit. Or like eat it on stream or something like that. You know, this isn't like a let's just go kind of place. You know? Okay, I'm gonna grab this on the way out. I don't want to leave my board here. Thank you, that was so good. That was crazy good.
Thank you. Your first time here?
Yeah, my first time. Well, I went when there was like a pop-up somewhere. Just outside of here.
Oh, the Melrose platform.
Yeah. So I tried it at that time, but I don't think that was like a good chance to try it. I was too busy. But this was super good.
Thank you.
I heard you guys have like the Kamayan too?
We do Kamayan only if, for example, there's like private dinner.
Yeah.
It depends if you want to do your own Kamayan. So people just pick up trays and we just add.
Oh, just like that. I see.
Or if you want us to set it up, I can just like an extra fee for like just setting up the table.
I see.
We did that like last month in like one of the houses in Fairfax.
Really?
They want like Kamayan. It's like private dinner.
Yeah, maybe I'll call up some friends and then we'll come out.
And we also have like prefix. If you want a reservation for 6 or more people, because this is just like walk away, like we don't accept reservation.
Oh, okay.
You're in a group of 6 or more. But
Yeah.
It's gonna be prefix menu and it's gonna be prepaid.
Ooh.
Just to secure the seat.
How many people? 5 or 6?
6 or more.
6 or more. Okay. I gotta find 5 friends.
What is that?
Live streaming. Yeah, I'm a broadcaster. did you?
Do food reviews or something?
Yeah, I live here in Koreatown and I go around trying the food. Did you try anything? What did you get?
Yeah, I don't know what they ordered for us.
That looks so good. Is that the tray? Dang! I gotta get that next time.
Nice.
Right, enjoy your dinner.
Take care, man.
What did you guys get? Did you guys get the tray?
Yeah.
Damn, that looks so good. I'm good. Thank you though. Enjoy. The guy offered a bite. He was like trying to get a bite of mine, and I was willing to give him a try.
What is it? What does it do?
The camera?
My lord, yes.
Yeah, it's just an action camera.
Wow, did you catch me there?
Huh?
Did you catch me there?
I don't think so. I don't
That's
believe so.
all right. Quite all right.
Have a good one.
You as well, my friend. Get that cute little baby. That's what you need to do. You don't know how to catch me.
Alright, let's get out of here, away from these people. Wild NPCs. So I was talking to her about the Kamayan. Kamayan dinner where they put hella food on like a table and you just eat it with your hands. That's Kamayan. And I would imagine like Kamayan is already a very special kind of dinner. It's not very common to have Kamayan these days. It used to be very common in the past. That's like how people mainly ate in the Philippines, but now Kamayan is kind of outdated because like you eat with your hands and shit. So it's more like a novelty than anything. I would imagine the Kamayan here is like hella good. Either hella good and hella expensive, right? Oh yeah, I was gonna ask her for a refill. But I need to get, she said it's 5 people need to go. Eating with hands. Yeah. With your right hand? Yeah, with both your hands. So, traditional way to eat in the Philippines is that they didn't have utensils. Filipino people, they didn't have utensils. So they just ate with their hands, like straight up. And my dad used to do that too. He doesn't do it anymore, but what's wrong with my board? My board is having these issues these days. Disconnecting. Uh-oh. The board's not turning on. Uh-oh, what the? Oh, no! I didn't bring the charger to jump start it. I think my battery's going out. Fuck! Do I have to like go home like this? Can you at all push it? I should have brought the charger. Sometimes this happened one time, but I was close to home, so I just went back home and I just plugged it in, and then it like kind of jump starts the battery. But I think the battery is starting to go out. That's why. Time to walk, take the bus. Time for a bus stream. Guys, is California that expensive for food? No, not. I think that was like an expensive restaurant. Murakami Mushi, thanks for the follow. Time to make a baby. Messed up by not getting the tray. But the tray is a lot of food. That's like 4 people's food's worth. Sex Panther 60% of the time works every time. Is this the old board or the new one? This one's relatively new. I mean, for me. Shit. I need to plug it in order to jumpstart the battery. But I think the battery fucked up. Should I take the bus? I mean, I reckon I could. I don't really want to. If I had brought my charger, I could just plug it in and jumpstart it. But I didn't bring it. I mean, I guess I could take the bus. Or am I close to a metro station? I don't think a metro station goes through here, right? Okay, we'll take the bus. I think the battery is starting to die. How long is the walk? It's pretty far. I'm on the super far side of K-Town. Alright, I'll take the bus. No big deal. If I could find my tap card. There it is. Stop request.
Approaching Western and Maplewood, followed by Western and Elmwood.
Yeah. Very warm in this bus. Smells like farts in here. Ugh. Take this helmet off. Whee! No cash? No, I use my bus card. How much is the bus? It's $1.75? Transit changes. He's on the bus right now with the wheels on the bus. How much is the bus ticket? It's $1.75 for bus fare. But I reckon this only goes south, so I'm gonna have to find a way to get back west. I'll probably transfer to the metro. I'm gonna take the metro back. That's unfortunate. I think I have to get a new battery for this, but a new battery is like $600. Like, it still works for now. I just have to carry my charger around in case shit like this happens. I just need to jumpstart it. But you know what I'm afraid of? Is like, if if the battery like cuts out when I'm actually skating. That's what I'm more afraid of. Because then that'll be really dangerous. Sometimes I go up to like 20, 25 miles per hour. If the board under voltages and then just stops, then I'm gonna fucking fall off. Which is why I brought the helmet. So I guess fortunately, like it didn't happen while I was riding it. But unfortunately, can't ride my board right now. How much is the board altogether? I bought it for $600, but if you were to buy a new one, it would be like $1,200. I bought it used. But maybe the guy was selling it because he kind of knew that the battery was going to die soon. It's like 700 miles in, so I want to say that the battery lifespan is like towards the end of its life. If I bought a new battery to replace the current battery, then I would be basically buying a new, like I would have paid for like a new one essentially, a new skateboard, but it's like used. Nothing more romantic than sunset at the bus window. I don't remember the last time I took a bus. It's been a while. There are complications of people falling because of stalled motors. Western and First Tom and Tom's Rip. Oh yeah, now it's Coin de Rue. I wonder if that place is good. Coin de Rue. I'm gonna move to the back. Oh, I'm sorry. Alright, this is a little bit more comfortable.
Yes, my AirPods are really off.
The board will still run on wheel momentum if the motor shuts off. Yeah, but like if you're going really fast and you don't have your brake, then it's like, what are you gonna do, you know? You have to like ride it till it slows down. When I checked on Google, it was just like full of bread. I want to try it, yeah. I mean, I would rather have Coin de Rue than Tom and Tom. Tom and Tom sucks. Tom and Tom's isn't good. Ugh. Tom and Tom's good? What? Versus a bakery, dude? It's probably bad workers, if anything. Tom and Tom's isn't that good. It's kind of whatever. It's like Starbucks. Is the battery on the board completely dead? I don't think the battery's dead. It's the something with the voltage or the current or something like that. So like it has like a safety mechanism that it will shut off basically to keep it safe. So what you have to do is you have to like plug it back in order to jump start the battery. But I didn't bring the charger. Maybe it's an ESC issue. Maybe. I don't know. I think it's a battery issue. That's a cute, funny helmet. I didn't want like a regular, like basic ass helmet. I got like a German military style helmet. Like this kind of shit. Do you have a DMM to test? I do, but I don't know. I have a cheap DMM.
What the fuck?
I don't know if the DMM will be good enough to do the current on this battery, because this is a big battery. Why didn't you bring the charger? I didn't think I would need it. But obviously I got, because this is the second time this happened to me. I thought maybe the first time was a fluke, but obviously this is happening more. And do you guys think that this is like bulging? So like I peeled some of the grip tape off to see if the battery is bulging, but I think it's intentional. You guys probably can't really tell, but the way the board is like it dips down and then comes back up and it dips down again. So I thought if that was intentional or if that was because the battery is bulging, but I don't know. Do you have a multimeter? I do have a multimeter, but it's a cheap shitty one. I think I bought it for like 20 bucks. I don't think it's good enough to like carry the voltage from the battery on this board, because the current on the board is pretty strong. One love. Glad you're streaming again, John. Missed you, man. No homo. I didn't quit streaming. I just like I didn't want to stream the way I was streaming, like consistently and like trying to grow my channel. My new mentality about streaming is that I'm just gonna do it whenever I want to do it. And the only times I want to do it is if I have a new YouTube video out, because I'm prioritizing YouTube over streaming. You can't get it checked out at all? No, I don't think so. I can email the customer support and they can tell me what to do, but I can't like get it professionally checked or anything like that. They'll probably like tell me to send them pictures and shit. And then, you know, it's a company, so most likely they're gonna try to get me to buy something, you know what I mean? They're trying to sell me some shit. Alright, we gotta get off here. Damn, lady. I hate it when people have their shit on speaker on the fucking public transportation. Like, yo, you couldn't get some fucking earphones or something? Or like... like, everyone gotta hear your fucking conversation and shit? And you're hella loud? That's like when people in the chat like at each other. When people talk to each other in the chat. Like, I gotta see your whole conversation, dude. You get any new YouTube subs? No, I don't really get YouTube subs that much anymore. The views on my videos are going down. But it's okay. I'm enjoying YouTube. It's fun. I feel that streaming is exhausting at times, and for sure best to do it when you want and not being forced to. Yeah, that's how I feel. And you know, the other thing is that I've saved, I wouldn't say I've saved a lot of money, but a lot of the money that I would spend on streaming has gone into like buying other shit. Cause like a lot of the money that I spend on streaming is only like the stream, you know, it's only like food. So it only happens at that time, like content and food. So now that I'm not spending as much money on like $50 Filipino lunch, I could buy shit like gimbals and fucking filters and shit. You know, reallocate my stuff to stuff that lasts more than a day. So look at it. This is the new Shake Shack. God damn. Fuck Shake Shack, dude. Get the fuck out of K-Town. You'd always ask the fine experts at the electric skateboard subreddit. Oh yeah. Streamer awards are here. Where? I feel like as an IRL streamer, it must be even worse. What do you mean? Buy more camera bags? The new Starbucks. Yeah, I want to try that Starbucks shit. But another day. fuck Shake Shack. Shake Shack's way better than shit In-N-Out. I'm not I'm not comparing which is better. I'm saying fuck Shake Shack for opening up in Koreatown and not and gentrifying our town. I like Shake Shack. Shake Shack's good. The food, I like, I think I still have some money. Shake Shack burgers taste good. I like Shake Shack. But this is not a debate whether or not Shake Shack or In-N-Out is better. This is about fuck Shake Shack. Is stream gonna work down here? I don't know. We'll see. Are you excited for Japan, John? Hell yeah. My niece lives somewhere around here. What's up, Fatsu? Do I get a discount if I transfer? I think I have a discount, right? Is it free? What the fuck? Is that a shopping cart? What? Damn! Random shopping cart down here. Honestly, I would like to skate more and shop more and stuff. I would totally prolong the stream a little bit more, but because I lug this big ass skate late at night, I kinda just want to go now. And this station is end of the line. Oosh. Kuya's was gentrification? You could argue that. You can argue that. But at least that restaurant is, I think, contributing back to the community. Regardless if it's like super over expensive and for hipsters, it's it's there for the community at least. I don't mind that. What I do mind is companies that like they're just taking money away from us and not giving it back. Is this one Union Station? Yeah, this is it. We just met. Yeah, I'm from San Francisco. We met on Tinder.
Can I get on? Man, hey. You start gold. Seriously, you're getting this topic right, and this guy?
Gold.
Man,
Too low.
First date?
Alright,
I don't think
are we
everyone's
good?
fucked up, is
My-
Should we investigate?
Okay.
Should we go over there? Let's see what happened. Let's see what happened over here.
Yeah, I wonder what we're doing.
Hey, who has a McDonald's emoticon? McDonald's emote.
Are you guys like YouTubers?
Live streaming. Live streamers, yeah. You want to say hi to my live stream? Hey. How do I put this here? Should I just like do this here? Like that? Is that good? Oh. Alright, we need to get rid of this shelf though, eventually. Which means we need to get rid of all these like toys too. All these we need to get rid of all this shit. Shit. Fuck. I need to Nice jokes, chat. Nice jokes. Always coming in with the heat. The heat jokes. You guys should get paid for the jokes that you get so that other people in the chat can't copyright that shit. Boom. Hire a copywriter for that.
Is something gonna happen? Oh, they're up there.
Oh shit! Oh no! Oh shit! I didn't expect that. That was like a spook. I didn't expect that shit at all. Oh, they're coming down. This is a Japanese wedding, guys. Damn, that's a hell of a nice dress.
Please stand clear.
Everyone's clapping. We got bit rate back.
Please stand clear. The doors are closing.
Chat. Look at that. Oh, they rehearsed this shit. Oh my god! I wish that shit hit! That would have been sick! That would have been so sick! Oh, that shit should have hit! That would have been tight! Oh, that should have hit! That would have been sick! Yeah, you're like, good games!
Calling our hotline 950 safe or by speaking with any uniformed security personnel.
Are we good? A double audio bug? It's gone? Okay. Are we good? Are we good? 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 Yeah, the bitrate is back to 5,000. Are we good? 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 LA not having persistent Wi-Fi on the subway is lame, I agree. I think as the country who invented the phone and the internet, it's surprising how we don't have the best internet. Does it smell like piss? It does smell like piss. Yes. How long is the train ride? I'm only taking it 2 stations, so it should be like 5-10 minutes, 7 minutes maybe, 5 to 10. Shouldn't take too long. Wilshire, Normandy? Wilshire, Normandy, Wilshire, Vermont, and then the MacArthur Park station. So you're gonna take us to the MacArthur Park. Are you ending or are you gonna stream for the apt? I'm probably gonna end. What time is it? It's already 6:30. I'll probably go home and clean. I don't really have any other content for you guys for today. I showed you guys the YouTube video. I showed you guys the unboxings, the filters, shit like that. Cleaning is content. Roslyn Templar just followed. Thank you for the follow. That sucks that my board kind of shut down.
Please stand clear. The doors are closing.
Is that Yu-Gi-Oh card in your phone case? It is, yeah. Can you guys guess what Yu-Gi-Oh card it is?
Please stand clear. The doors are closing.
Board fixing stream? I don't need to fix it per se. I just need to plug it in. I think it just needs a new battery. Or it needs the battery to be balanced. Maybe I'll leave it charged overnight. I wonder if that will rebalance the cells. Dark Magician, DMG. I'm not going to put a nice card in there. DMG, it's a trap card. Let me show you guys what I got. Giant Soldier of Stone. From SDP. This is like one of the OG cards. From like, I think it was from like Legend of Blue Eyes originally. The original set. Why Giant Soldier Stone? I don't know. I just picked like a random card from my stack of Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Fucking tank just drove by. No! No! Am I back? No! Let's show Vermont.
Ukraine!
We have Are we okay, chat? Are we back? Test. We're back. Can't wait for some vlogs in Japan. Yeah, I'm probably gonna do at least one vlog. Does it run 24/7? No, I don't think so. I don't know when the metro ends, to be honest. We have more boxes that we could have asked. No. I love sleeping in the metro. What the hell? You sleep in the metro? So tomorrow, I am actually flying to Orlando to go on a business-provided vacation. We're gonna go to vacation tomorrow. When's the Japan trip? I'm gonna leave the end of the month. So we're going the last week of March. And I'll be there in the first week of April. Business vacation or business trip? It's a business vacation, so it's not necessarily a business trip. It's more of a vacation, but it's provided by my company. So I mentioned this before, but my company gave us $2,000 budget to travel on a vacation for 4 days. We can go wherever we want, and we can do whatever we want besides.
Look at this guy. Look at his mean squat. This guy's got a super mean squat.
Go to Disney World, and I'm gonna leave tomorrow night. So I wish I could like stream and do content there, but it's gonna be like my coworkers are with me and shit, so it's not gonna really. I don't think I'm gonna do that. We picked Orlando. Are we back?
What's up, Rainy? My man's out here.
I didn't pick Orlando. So is my bit right? Okay. Zip audio is back. Is it okay? Test. Are we good? What's up with this music? We're good now? Okay. Yeah, there's a bug with my OBS that, for whatever reason, like the audio sources from the previous scene will stay. I don't know why it does that. Classic music doesn't make you want to feel. Yeah, it makes you feel safer. That could be it. So why did I choose Disney World? Okay, so the stipulations of the vacation is 1, it should be 4 days, and 2, you have to go in a group of minimum 4 people. So basically you have to convince a group of other coworkers that you want to go somewhere. So there was a group that went to Vegas, which I thought was a bad idea because it's like we can easily go to Vegas. A group went to Cabo San Lucas, but their whole trip was like they just want to chill and drink and like have massages and shit, and I thought that was boring. Another group went to Japan, or they're going to go to Japan, and I didn't want to get like I wanted so my top those were the 2 choices that I didn't want to do, and then the 2 choices that I wanted to go was either Japan or a group wanted to go to Disney World. So those were like the top 2. But since I'm already going to Japan, I didn't want to go to Japan twice. And I don't like going, I don't like traveling if there's no like reason for me to travel. I tend to get really bored if I fuck, this shit's heavy. I tend to get really bored and lonely if I go to a country like Japan, and like there's nothing really for me to do there. What kind of job do you have, you don't mind me asking? I work in video and broadcast. Video production and broadcast for a company. I don't know how much more I can talk about that, but I do video content.
Put water in there, right?
Somebody sub to me? Yo, thanks for the sub. DJ PBYK. I turned it off. Turn off the speaker. Disney? No, I don't work for Disney. I don't think I would want to work for Disney. He's a BJ. Catch the silver streak. I wouldn't ever get bored of Japan. Do you have a recommendation? I've been to Japan many times and I get bored of it. It's not because Japan is boring, it's because like I feel like I don't have a reason to be there. Like I feel like I'm wasting my time. Like, what am I doing here? There's no reason for me to be here. Especially going to like a different country on the weekdays where you get to see everyone who's like living their normal life. I feel like I don't belong. You know? If people are going to work and shit, and like you just see like all these salarymen and all these people who are like commuting, and like, what the fuck are you doing? You're not doing anything. You know? You're just kind of you're just there. Oh shit, it's starting to sprinkle. Uh-oh. Starting to sprinkle. The police antenna is so loud. I went for 30 days. I went to monuments and tried all the food possible. Especially a country like Japan is like uncomfortable for me. Also. Fuck, it's starting to rain. Oh no. Ooh, it's coming down. Oh shit. Damn, we got home. We're heading back just in time. So bland daily. Uh-oh. Use your board for protection. It's too heavy. Did you drop something? No. Your video is still playing in the background? Is it? Alright, does that work? I played something loud. Oh damn, I am getting hella wet. I think it's just a sketch area. I don't know. It could be the BRB playlist is glitching out. Ah, shit, it is hella starting to rain. Damn. Damn. Rain bokeh. Yeah, the driplets are on the screen, right? Dude, I need to tell you guys something. Last night at like around 3 a.m. my neighbors were like, I don't know what the fuck was going on, but there were like hella fucking yelling and shit. Like yelling like crazy, but everything was in Spanish. Like this guy was like, ah, 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 and then there's like a lady like, cállate, cállate, and then there's like this guy like hella like, you motherfucker, you like I don't know what he's saying because it was in Spanish, right? But it sounded like he was like cussing him out, and there was like another guy like trying to talk to that guy, and like the original guy was just like, ah, like hella yelling. I don't know what the fuck was happening. Like maybe they were fighting or some shit like that. I have no idea. It was like 6 people though, and this was 3 a.m. and then there was like stomping and shit, and like my neighbors like started like peeking out the door like, what the fuck is going on? And then someone eventually like pulled the fire alarm. I was like, what the fuck is going on? It's 3 a.m. dude. I hope those guys got evicted. It was crazy. Is your gear waterproof? No. But I mean, just a little sprinkle shouldn't be too bad. Love triangle. On the husband, find out the Sancho. Soap operas. It was crazy. Like, dude, what the fuck? It's 3 a.m. And then someone pulled the fire alarm. Maybe it was a small fire. I don't think it was a fire. I think just someone pulled it. It was crazy. Like, goddamn. That's like the second time that's happened. Something like that has happened. Not like the same situation, but the last time something similar to that happened, the last time something similar to that happened, I heard some like yelling and commotion coming from upstairs. It was a different apartment, and then this was like last year or something, and then I heard stomping, like running, like tick, 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 and then they ran down the stairs and shit, right? And then I was like, dude, what the fuck? And this was like 5 a.m. in the morning, 6 a.m. And then it turns out, like, I go to the stairs to see what happened, and there's like a trail of like blood driplets on the ground, like blood splatter. And then I'm like, what the fuck? So the police came and like they were interviewing people, but everything was in Spanish. Like, everyone was talking in Spanish and shit. I guess they were getting like police report, and they said like some guy had like a machete or something, and he stabbed someone or something like that. I don't know. This was like 5 a.m. I was like, God damn. They got evicted though. Whoever was there, they got evicted. Shit, crazy. Just another day in the hood. Yeah, man. K-Town. Are you talking about the fight in downtown? No, it was in my apartment building. Did you get an interview? No, not me. I wasn't involved, so I don't know how I could say anything, but it wasn't me. Alright. I think this is an opportune spot. Is there a save point? Where's the save point that I usually do around here? Or I could like put stuff on. I think it's one block down. Let's walk one more block. I need a save point. Walk one more block. The rain kind of let up a little bit. You in the MS-13 building, wonder is MS-13 girl was there? Yeah, I want to reunite with her. What's up, girl? I hope you're doing well. I mean, throughout COVID. They get paid to deal. Oh, dude. Okay, speaking of police, so I went to pick up. You guys remember the camera bag that I bought and I unboxed earlier? Okay, so I have a story. I should have said that. So earlier, if you guys weren't here, I did an unboxing and I unboxed like this camera bag, right? So that camera bag came from Ukraine. So I was picking up. Oh, let me wipe the lid. I was picking up the camera bag from the USPS. The post office, and the closest post office is like down there in like West Adams or whatever, like the south part of K-Town. I don't know why that's like our central post office location, that if the packages are saved they're sent over there, even though I have like a closer one. Anyways, so I was there and this lady, right, she goes up to the person working there, and she's like, let me get a, she's like an elder lady, right? She's like a BBW elder lady. She goes up to the person working there, who's also a BBW. She's like, let me get a money order for $300. Okay? And then she's like, okay, but we don't have change. And the fee is like $1.75, so we're gonna charge you $301.75, but they don't have change, right? So wait, is it 75? The dollar? So anyway, she pays like $302, right? And then she's like waiting for the change, like, you gonna give me my change? And then she's like, we don't have change. We don't have quarters or anything like that. And she's like, oh, hell no. You gonna give me my change? You can't be fucking with me like that. And then the lady who's working there, she's like, I don't like your attitude. She's like, what you mean you don't like my attitude? I'm gonna call the cops. You gonna give me my change? And it's only like 25 cents. And then so everyone's like, dude, she's making a hella big commotion. And then so this next lady was like, here's some coins. And she's like, no, I don't want your coins. They're going to give me my change because they're just the federal government taking the money from us. And then she's like, I'm going to call the police. I'm not going to move here. And then so she's like, she stands there and she's waiting. And then eventually she like tries to call the police. She's like 911, and the 911's like, what's going on? And she's like, the USPS post office won't give me my change. And the cop's like, all right, we're gonna forward you to a non-emergency number. And then so they put her on hold. And then so she's on hold for like 15 minutes, and she's just standing there. She's like, I gotta go talk to a supervisor, a manager. Where's the manager? Is the manager? And then they're like, they're in the manager's meeting, and they're not gonna come out for a while. And she's like, I'm gonna wait. And then it's like, you gotta give me something. You gotta give me my change. And she's like, either you give me my change or you take back the money order. And they're like, we can't take back the money order. She's like, you gonna give me my money back? It was like a whole thing. She was like mad for like half an hour. And she was holding up. There was a hell of people waiting in line. And she was hella mad for this fucking quarter. And everyone was just like, dude, like, I'm just here trying to fucking pick up my fucking package. And she's like complaining to everyone and shit. And like, she's saying like, y'all gangbangers banging on me. I was, what did she say? Y'all are working for federal, working here. I'm a real federal. I'm a veteran or some shit in Vietnam or something. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Vietnam? The whole time I was like, oh, this is the cringiest shit. I was like, oh my god, lady, don't be such a bitch about this 25 cents, dude. Who gives a fuck? Government taking our money. They've been taking your money forever. And you're gonna be a bitch about 25 cents? The government is fucking you over every day for hundreds and thousands of dollars, and you're gonna make a fuss for 25 cents? This 25 cents quarter is not worth the like 30 minutes of you being mad. It's 25 fucking cents, dude. Fuck. 25 cents to be all pissed off like that? Chill out, lady. It was crazy. Oh my god. I was so pissed. I was there way longer than I had to just to pick up my fucking package. I was hella mad. She wouldn't talk any dono. Yeah, no, it was about the principal. It was about the principal. Damn, they even curse her out. No one, honestly, no one wanted to fuck with her because we just wanted her to fucking go away. Everyone was just like, dude, just go away. She's gonna get tired after a while. Let her tuck her out. If someone intervened and tried to talk to her, then she would have stayed there longer because she's like, oh, you want some of this shit now? And she's gonna start talking and shit, and like a fight's about to break out. You know, it's not worth it to like intervene in that situation. You just gotta, you know, she's like a dog barking. Eventually she's gonna get tired. By the time I got my package and left, she was walking out. And I was like, see, you did all that shit. Wasted a whole half an hour plus everyone else's time here for a quarter, and you didn't even get the quarter. Holy shit, dude. USPS even open, aren't even federal workers. I was like, dude, the people who work here, they gotta experience this shit. Like, I don't even know how often this shit happens, but like, you don't pay fucking USPS. Like, USPS fucking sucks already. No one wants to work that shitty ass job. Their service fucking sucks. The fucking people working there suck. Like, I'll be honest, the people working there are like, they're not competent. But like, damn, dude, they're people, man. They're people. It's crazy. Also, so many other people don't stand up and tell her to fuck off. Dude, she was not gonna go down. If everyone got against her and was like, hey, lady, fuck off, she would have went into a fight with everyone. She would have called the police on everybody, and then the police would have came. So it was hella just like, dude, chill. You know what I mean? Just wait for her to fucking leave. So, if you got a good story out of it, true. True. It was a good story to tell you guys. So I was like, I can't wait to tell my stream this happened. They need more hospitals too. Man, that was crazy. Hey, okay guys, chat. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I hope it was fun for you as well as it was for me. I had a good time chatting with y'all. I hope you guys enjoyed the new YouTube video. If you guys haven't seen it yet, I'm gonna link it again in the chat right now somehow before I go. I gotta go through all these hoops. please boost the viewership on this new YouTube video that I dropped today. Chats. Here you go. Gonna put it on replay. Thanks for the weekly stream. Sassy black woman. See you on the next one. Let's see. Who am I gonna raid? I'm gonna send you guys over to you guys want a Asian e-girl? I'm gonna send you guys to this Asian e-girl that followed my stream today. What the fuck? How do I type this girl's name in though? How do I do this? Iris. What the fuck? It's in Chinese. God damn it. Chat. Her name's in Chinese. I know Iris, she's a massive cutie. Is she? I just found her stream today and I was in her chat and then she followed me back. So I thought that was kind of cool. She's doing IRL. This channel has follower or subscriber only chat. Oh shit. Alright, hey, I'm gonna raid this e-girl. She has follower or subscriber only chat. Maybe this is a waste of a raid, but let me just do it once. Okay? Just let me get, you know, let me impress someone with the raid. Alright, have a good one. I don't know if I'm gonna stream next week because I'll be in Orlando. So definitely no Orlando stream because I'm with my coworkers, but when I come back, maybe I might have something to share with you guys. I don't know if I'll be able to push out a video next week because of this trip, but we'll see what I can do. But I'll try to come back. I'll see you guys in a bit. Have a good work week, and see you guys next time. Bye!
My face doesn't have sunscreen, so I'm kind of dead.
How do I turn this off?
오! 어떤 큰일 날 줄 알아?
와.